All right. I'm going to pause that there. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Tonight, we have a fun game planned ahead of us. It is ran by someone who's DM'd for us before. He DM'd for us in our Halloween one-shot. Was it a Halloween one-shot? It's been a long time since we've had him on the stream. It's been quite a while, but he's DM'd for us before. So let me introduce to you guys once again, of Gods and Men, our wonderful, wonderful DM. How you doing, bud?
Doing absolutely fantastic. And how are you?
I'm all right. I think I'll be a little tired by the end of this, but we'll make it through. I've got some energy drinks to keep me going, amped up, so ready to get going.
Hey.
Yeah. Also returning to us from way beyond the Feywild and Fey shenanigans. Someone who we've had on stream before. If you attended the last stream, I was actually playing with this person in Phasmophobia. They were being chaos gremlins with me. It's great. So welcome, Hobbit on Wheels.
Hello.
Hello, Hobbit. How are you today?
I'm doing alright. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm here. I'm here. And last but certainly not least, well, I say last but certainly not least, we may be getting one a little bit later. We have yet to hear back from them, but hopefully they can join us tonight. But someone who is brand new to the stream, someone who has not been here before. I'm excited to see what kind of character they bring to the table. They seem like a good person and good player to have here. So let me introduce to you, Brenner.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
It's going all right. It's going all right. Hello.
Hello.
Love the locks, man. It's nice, long and flowing.
Yes. I figured I'd get into character because this one's got even more hair than I do. So gotta feel like a character to play it, right? You know.
Right. Well, with that is our players for now. Let me make sure I've got everything set up. Hobbit, thank you so much for the sub. I can actually thank you in person here. Hobbit has been a sub to the channel for almost 2 years. They are at 23 months, which is just absolutely bonkers to me. Hobbit, thank you so much.
It's also absolutely bonkers to me. I could have sworn that it was only a year.
Yeah, right? It's crazy. It's crazy how these things fly by.
It is so crazy.
Man. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for very long, but sure enough, here we are, 23 months into this sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You are very welcome.
If anybody else wants to be part of this sub, feel free to join. I'm just saying, it's how I pay my bills. It's great. Also, make sure to check out everybody at their responsible. Respective. Thank you. That's the word. I was close at the first try. With their respective @ links, definitely go check them out. Wonderful content, wonderful people. And you'll occasionally see the banner scroll at the bottom of the screen as we play through tonight. But with that, all introductions and hellos out of the way, I am going to turn it over to our terrifying DM. Starts off with an evil laugh. That's going to be great.
Oh, absolutely, my dear friend. Absolutely. So, for those of you that might not have seen my ad, this is a similar picture for the background. This is a face setting. I warn you, there will be gore, and it will be a darker, sadder theme. It will be heavy at times. So if you feel depressed, if you feel sad, and you feel like you might be harmful to yourself and others, and you might hurt yourself, please seek help. Turn to your loved ones and friends, or call the suicide helpline. And I feel like I say that at the very beginning, and I will also bring that up throughout, because I know that consent is very important. It will always be important. And if someone's not having fun, none of us are having fun. All right. All the love, all the respect as we play this game together of wonderful storytelling.
Mm-hmm. I wish I
And
had
with
known.
that
it was
being
gonna be,
said,
wish I had known it was going to be darker.
I thought
before
I
made my
put
character.
Oh,
I made a character that I love,
well.
and if you hurt my boy, I'm coming for you. I'm jumping through the screen.
I mean, as the other groups that I've played with can attest, I am a firm believer that if your version of the Feywild isn't at least a little bit fucked up, you're doing something wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course.
The Feywild
It
should
will
be scary.
all of the emotional damage.
The
So
Feywild should be scary because
yes.
Yeah,
they are.
We love
actually
trauma for our
terrifying.
characters, not for us, but for our characters.
Yes.
Not
called
really.
growth.
It's awful.
Edward.
It's called
and
growth.
I'm
It does.
ready to
It'll do
feel
it fine.
All right.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
I think I will just go ahead and adjust the map for one moment, since one of our players is not currently here.
Let me
I feel
actually
it
zoom in
only
so I can.
wise to do this first, so I can properly introduce them when the time
We'll just-
comes.
Are we going to do the Adventurers League thing where they just appear with the rest of us?
Yes, that's
Because I
the
will be
only way to
honest,
do
that is
things.
my favorite thing. Yes, they just appear.
just-
They've been there from the start.
To an extent, yes.
Yeah. Just appear. Like, what is it? The banishment spell. They just appear with a pop.
Yes.
Like a pop.
They
So
appear and it's just screaming from everybody.
let's go ahead and get started.
They appear, they're T-posing. They're like, oh shit, I'm here.
I'm stuck.
Oh.
Help! All right. Whew. Serious faces.
And Knight, it's actually kind of good that you didn't know that it was going to be a darker, sadder, and I'll probably give you a lot of hints as to why as we go along. But it will become very evident at one point, because there will be a lovely plot twist.
Ooh.
Lovely for me, not so much for you guys.
As always, yeah.
But I digress. So, for one reason or another, you have been trudging through a set of woods. Maybe it was that you were trying to track down a group of local bandits that was terrorizing the neighboring towns or mines. Perhaps you were tracking down food for your campsite. Perhaps you were investigating a particular sound that didn't seem quite right. But regardless of your reasoning for being here, you have found yourself within these winding woods that seem to constrict further and further on your very already limited eyesight. And you finally come to a very bright light. And as it blinds you for almost a moment, it starts to fade away, and you're able to finally see that all of you are in this almost garden-esque clearing, which I will now transition to the screen. There we go.
Oh, I think you're using the wrong icon for me, but that is perfectly all right. I'm zoomed in.
Oh, you are
Let me
correct.
actually look
I
at it.
apologize.
Nope, that is perfectly fine. I just barely noticed it out the like corner of my eye.
Okay. So within this opening that you have come across, you seem to all notice behind you that all of the trees seem to be laid out in such a way that it is barricading you all within this area. But you also see this green portal that seems to just sit there for all of one moment, and then it just kind of and dissipates.
Oh. Well, that's different. I speak up. Should I segue into introducing my character at this point, or
By all means,
are we
go
going
for it.
to do that at a later date, DM?
Yeah, you can go ahead and introduce your characters.
What's that?
Yeah, you can go ahead and introduce your
okay.
characters.
So I look back at the portal and I look back at the portal as I say, that's not normal. I didn't sense the presence of any magics that would have done that. And that can mean one of very many not good things. Does everybody feel all right? I speak up, and I am the one who speaks up is he is a towering figure with looking at him, you would almost think you're looking at a very tan, non-gray skinned Goliath, a small one, but a Goliath nonetheless. He is pushing somewhere in the 7-foot mark, just under it. He has very long, flowing, almost platinum locks of hair that go all the way down to like his lower back. And as his hair moves, you can see underneath of that, it's like jet black. It almost looks like onyx. And below that, waves of like gold, almost resembling the metal, as they flow and shift as he walks. As I walk around, you can see that I'm wearing bits and pieces of silver armor over top of a very tight and well-fitting tunic that shows a very, very unnaturally well-built body for somebody of a wizarding disposition. But nonetheless, I'm wearing sleeveless wizard robes that are just pure white, very, very white, very clean. And then shoulder armor that shows off bare arms with gauntlets on the forearms. Very, very well fitting, very well presenting. And I wear a face mask, a silver face mask that covers just my eyes, so you cannot see them. Nobody in the party has seen my character's eyes. I'm going to say that now. He keeps it on all the time. But he doesn't like, I don't know, maybe he's got a scar or something under there or something telling about something, who knows. But he almost seems scared to let people take it off or to take it off around people. But anyway, as my form shifts and moves, I take my staff and a package on my back and I shift them with my pack and my gear, and I walk over and I just examine some of the area, try to figure out where we are, get our bearings. And I look to my large-eared friend next to me and say, do you sense anything? Anything out of the ordinary? Do you feel all right? And I look back at our other companion, who I don't know what you look like.
You
Knight.
you don't see me. You don't see me
give that
yet.
to one of you.
Well, I'm going to pretend, first of all, that you didn't comment on the ears. And, I mean, I suppose I'm as okay as...
My apologies. I didn't mean to offend.
And, yeah, I guess I'm okay, all things considering. Did y'all see that? That big glowy thing that was...
Mm-hmm.
And it just...
Yes.
Yeah, that was weird.
Mhm.
Even
if
for this
I-
place,
if
that
I
was
had-
weird.
Yes, if I had to, it was indeed. If I had to wager a guess, I would say some kind of portal, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Maybe if we look around the area, we can find traces of that was apparently some kind of magic, but traces of what could have caused it. What do you say? And I look towards Knight's character.
You actually don't look towards me because you can't see me. Not at first, anyways. But you say
Oh.
that the portal was some kind of magic, and from a very petite voice, you hear from very far down low to the point where you're like looking around. You hear well, it was actually kind of a. I believe it was fey in nature. I'm kind of knowledgeable in these things. I don't want to say for sure, but I'm pretty confident it was a portal of some kind of fayish thing. And you look down and you see a thing about a foot tall. You see a wizard hat and these brown and purple robes that cover, and he's holding a tiny little staff. A little lizard folk, almost could be confused with a regular lizard. He's just with the hat, he barely clears 1 foot. And he's like taking it off and he's like
Oh my
patting it
gosh.
down and getting the dust off of it. Well, we all seem to be in one piece. I think we'll be all right. This is kind of peculiar, though. How are you, Miss Thea?
Mhm.
I'm doing good. I think we're okay. And the creature that he is speaking to is a let's say about gnome-sized rabbit wearing a top hat and a long swooshy cape. And kind of dressed like
Fun.
like think of the most like magician attire, like old style, like Houdini magician.
The magician of magicians.
Yes.
Zatanna.
So like
Just
the
without
bow
the
tie,
Yes,
the
yes,
tailcoat,
yes,
and
yes.
everything.
Yes. And in
Perfect.
her pocket she's got a
I-
wand. And yeah, she is small. And that is
I am towering
Super
over the
impressive.
two of you. Oh my goodness.
yes.
You said 7 foot, and I was like, you got 6 feet
I
of
guess it
clearance
was my,
on me, bro.
Yeah, Jesus. I said pushing 7 foot. I think 7 foot is like a Goliath only area, but I am very tall and very large, and it does not fit what you see. I take my staff and I just start rummaging around like the area where the portal was. My staff is barely taller than my character. It seems to be made of marble or some kind of white stone, but it feels light, almost like it's hollow. The materials themselves aren't super expensive or anything, but it does look nice. The design at the top of it looks like a dragon with wings outspread behind it, with an orb in its mouth that seems to be the spellcasting focus. I just kind of take the tip of it and I start sweeping it around some of the area, just kind of rummaging around, looking for any traces of magic, maybe signatures of a spell, just in the area down below. So, yeah, I think I inserted myself where the portal was. And I'm just going to kind of try to look around, see if there's something in there that'll tell me what that was. I'm looking for fey magic, and I wouldn't think I would know a lot about it, but, anything to help.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll Arcana. You can do this through D&D Beyond or Roll20, whichever one is easier for you to get a roll out. Or Uh,
Over Beyond.
physical dice, even.
Oh, I do have my physical dice, but they were more there as a flex. They're very pretty dice, and very cool and not dice shaped. But I will just do I'll just do my character right here, and I will roll. You said in Arcana?
Yes.
All right, let me go to it. If hold on, there we go. Arcana, and I am proficient. I hope that shows up. That is a 9 plus 8, so that is 17.
All right, there we go. So, as you are sweeping with your staff,
Are you able to see
around
that?
no.
I'm not seeing anything on my end for roll 20. And I don't want to refresh the page.
All right,
in
give me
case it keeps
just
going.
a second. Could you put that into? Yeah, could you put that link into the Discord so I can go on through it there? I don't actually have my D&D Beyond on my computer. It is on my phone. I am so incredibly sorry for creating technical difficulties.
The D&D Beyond one.
For the D&D Beyond, yes.
Okay.
Hashtag not sponsored, but hey, you should call me. We can make something work. Just saying.
All right, let me.
That would be fantastic if this moment creates.
Bro, this is the moment where someone sees it and they're like, huh, Majestic Goose Network, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Majestic?
All right, it's posted.
You caught us when we're trying to fix technical issues. Perfect timing.
Give me just
man,
a
it's
moment. I
great.
will take care of that right now.
While that's going
All right,
on, we'll get
should be
a
joining
little
here in a
brief
second.
recap for our
There
raiders.
we
Little brief recap for our raiders. We first off, you're awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I am playing a lizard folk that stands about just under a foot tall. Hobbit is playing a Haringan, a rabbit folk, which is also very short, about gnomish size, and then Brainerd is playing a tall humanoid. We're not exactly for sure, but platinum hair. It's like you've got a foot tall
Platinum
gnome,
hair with,
and then
like
his
multiple
character.
layers on it. Yeah,
It's great.
my character is pushing 7 foot. It has like 3 different colors of hair that all look like different types of metal with the way they're shaded. Give me just one moment. I am pulling up if this will work for me. Hopefully. Come now.
So just
Campaign. Pulling up. Please. Oh,
once
I think
again,
it's
while
working
we are
right now.
not sponsored by D&D Beyond,
Oh.
D&D Beyond is a
Yes.
fantastic tool to use.
Yes.
Although
For
D&D
sure.
Beyond,
All
we
right.
can change that.
Now,
Say, we can change.
it is
Still
not working for
ominous.
me. I am so sorry, DM. It is not trying to work for me, and it is being a royal pain.
That's okay. Technology doesn't like me either, so it's fine.
I'm trying so hard, and I thought I had everything sorted out here, but I mean, you have access to my character sheet, so if something seems off, then obviously you're able to look at it.
Right. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna roll something
but
real
yeah,
quick here, just to.
with the 17, what do I find?
So, as you are sweeping the area with your staff, as you approach what would have been the center focal point of where the portal was emanating from, you would spot almost like vines and leaves just kind of crawling and spiraling up your staff for a moment, and you kind of start seeing as your staff moves away from that focal point, they start turning to ash and falling back to the ground and becoming once more dirt.
Hmm. Interesting. Are you seeing this? I don't think I asked for either of your characters' names, and I should probably write that down. If I can find something to write down on. Oh dear.
Dear, where?
What are your characters' names? I completely forgot to ask this before.
Well, my name
What's
is
that?
Thea Presto. Thea, Thea Presto.
All right, Thea Presto. Okay. Sorry, we're just getting some preliminary stuff out of the way. That's completely on me.
You are
Just going to
totally
casually
fine.
work it on myself. All right. And then Night.
My character will walk forward and say, "Well, let me introduce myself. I am the marvelous, minuscule master of chronomancy and mutton." And he takes his hat off and gives like a deep bow. "My name is Skeets, the masterful time wizard." And now you know the meme that I made this character
I love
around.
your character already.
Skeets the time lizard.
This character is the ultimate meme.
I love him so much.
That is fantastic. I love that
He
so
is the
much.
best.
What's the band? King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? That name propped up on somewhere, and I was like, "That's it. That's my D&D character. That's what we're doing." It's
The
great.
Lizard Wizard.
I'm
Well,
the Lizard Wizard.
upon seeing that, so just so I have a bit more context, we all just met, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, I
DM.
know
Me and Skeet
Thea.
know each other.
Okay. I speak up and I say, it's very nice to meet you, Skeets and Thea.
Likewise.
My name is Dogethra.
When you say
And,
Thea,
say
Sparkle
this,
appears behind her head.
Prestidigitation
Maybe
or minor illusion, I'm guessing.
one of them.
A practitioner of the arcane arts, and not too shabby of one, if I may say so. Very good. It appears that yes, you are right. It is. It appears to be some kind of Fey-ish magic. I'm not too sure about where we are, and the only lead I really have is one I don't wish to be true. Because if it is Fey magic, then that would mean that we may very well have been transported to the Feywild realm. I don't want to assume though. Perhaps we should look around and verify. Maybe we slipped into one of the many cracks between dimensions that exist. Who knows? And with that, I'm gonna walk around and try to just examine some of the other surroundings, see if there's any sort of indicator for where we are. Trying to, not acknowledge that I'm in the that I am where I think I am at the moment. Uh, it appears that it wherever we are, we all showed up here at the same time, so we could possibly rule in that somebody summoned us. Do any of you know? Do we all know any of the same people? Are you perhaps familiar with some adventuring party or a group of people that may know each other?
Well, I don't think so. I mean, I can only think of a couple of people who would summon me back to my old stomping grounds, but they usually
The second
Excuse me, your
Oh yeah, I'm from here. Yep, Feywild, born and raised.
you,
But,
you
ain't
said
back-
your
ain't been back
old
here
stomping
in,
grounds.
Yeah, I'm from this. If we are in fact where you think we are, I am from here. I ain't been back here in a hot minute though.
Is there any? Oh well, that's fantastic. Is there any way you, having grown up here, would know much more about this than I would? Obviously, is there any way that you could verify if we are in fact in another realm? Do you happen to know if there's like a way of? Oh my goodness! Is that
Oh.
portal back?
Oh shoot, we got
as
another
you
one.
have been conversing and
Skeet, get behind me.
specifically as you've been saying the word summoning, the portal seems to have rippled back open for all of one moment, and you see another person who has appeared weary from the same travel through the woods as you have, and the portal just goes and dissipates once more.
Oh, it just disappears. Oh my goodness.
Yay, we
She's
get to
like
introduce our
wide-eyed.
characters again.
So, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I don't think I've seen you all here before.
Huh?
Hello.
Hello,
And you
hello.
see a tiny little foot tall figure take off his hat and give you a deep bow.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Figgy, and you are?
I am Lady Thea, do I really have to do it all
I
over
step
again?
forward and extend a hand, and I'm a very. Oh, yep. Go on, Knight.
No, you do not have to do it all over again unless you want to.
All right.
It's such a mouthful.
I step forward and I extend a hand. Oh, what's that?
Brainerd, I think there's a audio
that?
lag that's causing us to have an issue. There's like a disparity because we'll say something and then we'll wait like 30 seconds for you to respond. I don't know if it's just from connection issues, but there's just a little bit of a disparity.
Let me see if closing out this will help. About to refresh my page, so give me just a moment.
Okay. So, Mimic, this little figure, he goes, hello, I'm Skeets, master of arcane magic and stuff. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine. And then she'll turn to what I believe is the tallest one here, and she will look at the blonde and you, and she'll extend a hand. And who are you?
That's Brainerd's character. He'll be right
she
back.
she will say, "Okay, slow to warm up," and she will look at the rabbit.
Hi, my name's Thea. Welcome to what I'm fairly certain might be the Feywild. Jury's still out. I haven't talked to any of the trees yet.
You can talk to trees?
Well, the trees here talk, or some of them do.
They're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I know it's weird and kind of creepy sometimes.
Mm.
But don't you fret. I will make sure they do not harm you.
Thank you, Miss Thea.
Well, I guess until this strapping young lad wants to speak up, I guess I can talk to you two. In the meantime, I'm Diggy. Some call me Dig, and I have a way with the woods and animals and shepherding things in. That has kind of been my shtick along the way. But I'm certain where this looks like where I've been born and raised and where I've come from. I'm certain we'll be able to find our way back to where we came from. Maybe.
We can all only hope. So we just saw you get spat out of one of those portals.
Mm-hmm.
We all
Yes.
had a similar experience. Me and Skeet were on our way to the next town, and all of a sudden we're here, and we don't entirely know who sent us here. I was not told that we were going on a field trip.
Well, I don't know if that's the wildest thing that I've seen. I've seen a lot of wild things in the forest, in the Feywild, as it were. I myself have the ability to find animals to come to our aid, or my aid at the least. So I think that if that's something that could help us, I'd be more than happy to. But some might consider that to be wild as well, where animals might fret from the company of others. They kind of flock to me.
Wow, that's really neat. I've never been really good with other animals. What kind of animals?
Mostly bears. Those are my favorite, but
Bears? Skeets will slowly retract a little bit towards Thea. Just, I don't know if bears aren't. They're rather big.
Don't worry, Skeets. If anything, if any bears try to mess with you, they're gonna have to deal with me. Okay?
Okay.
they shouldn't have any issue. They, like I said, they'll come to me if I want them to. But other than that, what are we doing here? What are we going somewhere? Or I'm usually out here, making sure that none of the little ones wander off. What are you all up to today?
I don't believe I've ever been in this this neck of the woods, as it were. But you say you're from around here. This is the Feywild, the ever dangerous realm of magic, uncertainty, and awful things. Correct?
Oh yes.
You can see that even with the large form standing before you, with the multicolored hair and the scary mask, he almost shifts uneasily as he mumbles under his breath. And you can see his mask doesn't cover a lot of his face, just his eyes. You can see that like his face tightens in a way that you can tell he's narrowed his vision and is looking around.
And as she notices this, she'll extend her hand to you and say, what was your name again? I'm sorry. Everyone else introduced themselves. What was your name?
Hello. My name is... he almost seems hesitant to give it to you, and he He kind of words it when he says this. He seems like he's trying to choose his words carefully as he says, I will not give you my name, but I will tell you what it is. I am Degathra. And he and before you, I don't know if everybody else described their characters for you, but I guess I'll give mine again. Very large frame, very oddly well built for the clothes he is wearing and the profession that you can guess he has. He has a very tight-fitting robe, shoulder armor, and gauntlets on his hands. He has a long cloth package strapped across his back underneath of his pack, and he has a short sword at his side. And he holds a staff that looks like a dragon with outstretched wings. And oddly well built. He has a small spell book at his side. You can guess some kind of wizard, but he wears a silver face mask that seems to match his silver accented white garb, completely pristine, as he extends his hand to you and takes it very gently. You are, he says, with like a gentle carefulness.
As he like reaches for like he'll like go to shake her hand.
Mm-hmm.
She'll place like as he takes her hand, she'll put her hand on top and then place her other hand on top of his. My name is Figgy, and you can call me Fig for short. I am born and bred into the woods here, and where others might have lost their way from their parents, my parents had an orphanage down the way taking care of wayward individuals here in Feywild. So I've learned a lot about the history and different individuals here. So where caring for those less unfortunate is something that I'm familiar with. I hope that this group of individuals here, and she'll look down, isn't as wayward as those that have graced my presence as my childhood. And you'll see her standing in like a light purple dress, kind of flowing, and she has a hood on. She's very pale, has like blondish white hair, a little bit ethereal, but definitely looks human ish. Height, weight, just pretty average 5'6", 5'7", and yeah, so I am happy that our paths crossed today. Not because it's not any less confusing while we're all here, but because if the woods aren't good for, I don't know, adventure, what good are they for?
Fair point. I'm still trying to figure out how we could have ended up here. You can see him like scratching his head, and as you do so, you can see like the folds of his hair almost seem like shifting different types of metal, almost like a Damascus, between the gold, the platinum color, and the onyx black. Seems to meld together as he scratches his head, and I just go look around and I start poking and prodding among the other bushes and brush, careful not to disturb anywhere that like might have wildlife in it, but also trying to piece together how this could have happened. Because now that I know the cause of it, I would like to know what caused it, rather than how it happened.
Oh, just wait. Sean.
Careful, poking around, stuff might poke back.
He kind of breathes in and kind of looks your way over his shoulder, and Thea, right? Perhaps you're right. He pulls his staff back and goes to turn to the rest of you. Well, if we're here, then I'm assuming, at least me personally, I would like to be out of here at some point, or at least figure out how to get out of here. I've heard many wondrous and awful at the same time things about this place, and the first and foremost of that being the danger that it presents. I turn to Figgy. Do you happen to know how to get out of here?
Well, I guess that depends on where you want to go. Because there's more than one way out. It just depends. Northeast, southwest, they all go to different locations.
So I heard. Back to the material plane.
Good.
Are there any entrances to or from it that you know of nearby?
I think that I've met individuals in the past that had the ability to travel to that capacity, but I've never wanted to leave myself. So I guess I didn't really investigate it further. But where the forest is concerned, I guess if I could get my bearings and know where we are, I don't exactly have a map. I usually just know things by the trees and the direction of how like moss grows on a tree, things of that nature. No
Wow,
pun intended. I think.
Very impressive.
As
But the
you
material
are
plane, we might have to get someone.
as you are talking about these trees, you see and hear them moving and shifting all around you in every direction you can possibly see. All except for this massive willow tree that stands just north of you. And as you see your surroundings of every other direction, you notice that there are more trees there than before. And they seem to be interlacing and interweaving their branches together, almost making this woodland makeshift wall.
That's not the slightest bit concerning or intriguing at all. Shall I? What kind of is that? Some kind of sign, or is
Yeah, they're
Is
they're
there
telling us dunk. They're telling us don't go that way.
I? You know what? I fully believe that. And at that, I guess I should we go. I don't know, back towards the portal, and I take a couple steps this way, and just kind of motion over. I guess for us, this would be south from the perspective of the map. Should we go this way, or should we look around?
Well, if the trees are guiding us a certain way, we should probably start heading that way.
Agreed. Quick question for the DM. Is this thing right over here? Is that an item on the ground, or is that just something from the map?
What this?
Yes.
So that is a very overgrown well.
Okay. For some reason, my brain thought it was a sword and shield sitting down, and I thought to myself, "Ooh, weapons in trouble." But yes, I suppose you were right. Would anybody like to take the lead?
I think since Miss Thay has been here before, she should probably. I mean, Miss Figgy is apparently here as well. So either of them could really be whichever one feels confident.
Yes, I do agree. I'm unfortunately not very learned in this place, though I am willing to pick up knowledge as it is given to me, and I would honestly really appreciate said knowledge. But that's for another time. I motion to the two of you and say, "Lead the way." and I look over at what was it? I look over at what was it? It was Skeets, and I say, would you like he almost seems hesitant to ask it, and he says, would you like a ride? And he just kind of shrugs his one shoulder and looks at you with like you can tell he's like raising an eyebrow.
When you ask for this, Skeets is kind of like timid and reserved, but the moment you mention anything about his size, his chest kind of puffs up and he goes, I'm fine. And he starts taking tiny steps towards he just starts walking in a random direction.
Hold on. Skeets, you're going the wrong way.
My friend, I wasn't insinuating anything. I'm so incredibly sorry. I didn't mean to offend at all. You're obviously more than large enough to keep up with the rest of us. I simply offered because I thought you might be wary, and the two of us would probably get less lost if one of us backpacked off of the other.
I think I'll be okay.
Knight,
I
please
appreciate your concern. What?
Perfectly fine. My
please
friend.
do me a favor and do a perception roll.
All right, perception. But I look at Brandon's character and I'm perfectly fine. I can handle myself. Thank you. Perception. We win these. All right. I have a solid +0. We win these. 12.
You hear this massive willow tree just kind of bending and contorting in the breeze, and you hear very loud creaking and croaking of the wood as it just kind of shifts in the breeze. But you notice that there's not any wind.
I will look up at the tree, take a small step back. I don't think this tree is a tree. And I will I will cast Gust to try to like move its branches away. Any nearby branches, I'll cast Gust to try to like push them away.
Okay. And as you do so, all of the branches just kind of moves in the direction which you have casted your gust, and with very little resistance at all. And even the surrounding foliage seems to also kind of give way to your gust.
No match for me. See, I can handle myself just fine.
That you can, my friend. Good thinking. Very strong
And that's
gust spell
when
to be able to
the
move
fire
trees and
nation
branches.
attack.
I can handle
dear.
myself just fine. The tree just
Falls on you. No.
So in addition
Is it-
to this, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask, is it dark out currently?
No, it is actually noon.
All right. So no like dark woods or anything like that?
The further you look, or as you attempt to further look into the woods, you would see that it gets darker and darker and darker to the point where you can't see anything.
Okay. Seeing this
Almost pitch black.
Seeing this, I'm going to look over at I am awful with names. Give me just a moment. I need to look at names. Figgy, I believe. Yes.
Mhm.
Figgy or Thea. And I look at them and I say, is it all right if I pick up a few stones? Will that upset anything here? I'm not going to take them with me or anything, but I have an idea for further in.
should be good.
You might want to ask permission first.
Okay. And at that,
Just to be safe.
I look around and I just kind of announce to the woods, hello, Feywilds. I humbly ask for permission to acquire and use a simple handful of pebbles, of which will be returned if I am of able mind and able body to do so. And I kind of give a very practiced, but you can tell it's very awkward because of he's not bowing to anything. I bow in the general direction of the woods that I am speaking to, and I just kind of stay bowed and wait.
Nothing seems to happen. The trees just kind of go with the gust.
I look back over my shoulder while still bowed, and I just kind of loudly whisper, "Is that a yes? Or am I not to take it?"
I think you're good. Mostly because nothing tried to smack you right away, so I think you might be good.
Oh, thank the gods! Fantastic. As I just kind of rummage around in the dirt path for very small stones and pebbles, until I get about 20 to 30 of them.
Okay.
Just very small. And then I take, I put them into a pouch, and I just I keep one of them out, and I cast light on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Knight, how tall did you say your lizard folk was?
I am, with my hat on, just over a foot. With my pointy wizard hat on, I stand just over a foot tall.
Okay. Something I forgot to mention then is as you were looking up at the tree, you would have noticed a human-sized table just in front of it with some items on the very top of it.
In the tree?
Like at the base of the tree, near the trunk.
Okay. Lady Thea, I think I found something. I'll call from where was this tree again?
To the north.
This one?
Yes.
Cool. Let me see if I can move myself over this way. I'll stand over here. Lady Thea!
What you got? Let me see. Now I'm also going to move over towards the tree and the weird table.
I think I found...
That I'm
I think
also too short to see over.
There seems to be some kind of table.
Oh, that's weird. Hey, one of
What-
you tall people, can you come see what's if there's anything up here?
Yes, I suppose so. What do you see? And I kind of get down to their level.
No, the table that's right here in front of your face.
Oh, okay. So I do see it. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. What am I looking at?
So
on the table.
laid out before you are 3 items. You notice that there is a pitcher of water that has been filled to the very top, almost brimming. It is very old. It is porcelain, very nice. It is not meant for tea. It is meant for gardening. Next to it, you see a very rusty, old shovel that has seen some usage, but it looks almost like it's only ever been used once, and it's just been sitting there for quite some time. And next to that, you see an axe that has seen to have been corroded as well as rusted over.
Does the axe look like it has seen use? Like, is the edge of the axe head dented or dinged?
Roll
or
a
is it
perception.
Perception. Okay.
Perception.
Okay. Give me one moment. Could I get away with investigation? Huh? Maybe.
You can also do investigation
Okay. Sick.
and nature
Thank
if you so choose.
Oh. I'll do investigation and nature are the same for me, so I will roll that. Investigation.
Okay.
That is a 13 roll plus, if it will pop up, it's 13 plus 5, which is 18.
18. So you have noticed that this axe, though it is specifically meant to chop down lumber, it has seen battle and it has spilt blood, which is why it has the corroded damage upon it. But it has not been used for quite some time, just like the shovel, which is why it is also rusted over.
So, question for the DM.
Yes.
So part of prestidigitation says you can clean, you can instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. You said it's rusted over. Can I use prestidigitation to try to clean up the axe?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Skeets will walk over to the axe, and as if he's wiping something, like with a rag, he'll just put in small streaks trying to clean it up. It's no good to have rusty tools.
Knight, roll a perception, please.
Again? Oh man, we win these, guys. We win these.
You got this.
Solid.
We believe in
Solid plus 0. Let's go. 4.
I can't tell. So as you're polishing this tool, you are somewhat convinced for a split second that something was watching you and that there was something else in the reflection as you were polishing. But upon a second glance, you just see you.
It was just me. It's like a Sharpie, just small little lines through.
So we got an axe, we got a jug, and we got, what is it? Seeds?
It seems like these were left here. No one would leave tools like these out, especially not a jug this nice and tools that appear to have seen use. I almost want. I don't want to assume the worst, but it appears that this axe with this shovel, I believe they're correlated. I believe that maybe somebody used this axe and then the shovel immediately after, if you catch my meaning.
Oh.
And
The second you bring this up, the breeze that was there from the gust, that had caused such a movement from the foliage, it stops.
You can see Digethra tightens his grip around his staff as he just kind of surveys the area. I would wager to say that I might be right about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does sound like you're on something.
I've
But
almost got it
that's-
cleaned.
I would like for all of you, except, well, actually, yeah, Knight. This time with advantage for Knight, but everyone make a perception.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Knight. You're going to be doing a lot of these.
You said a perception.
Yeah.
Please tell me
Yes,
at least
perception.
one of us is proficient, because I am not.
I am proficient.
I rolled an 8 and a 5. Let's go. There's like
I rolled-
one large smudge that's just refusing to clean up, and I'm like,
I rolled a 22. I'm from the woods, so I'd be perceiving this.
Oh my
I
goodness.
would imagine.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
we're doing great. We're doing great, guys.
I
I'm
got
busy
15.
looking at the dirt and seeing if it's different from regular dirt. Yes, the dirt appears to be made of dirt.
Yes.
I got a 15.
Okay. So I'll start out with the basic and I'll escalate to the top. So for the two lowest rolls, you just hear the creaking of the massive willow tree once more as a kind of light breeze kind of comes through the woods once more. Hobbit, you notice that a particular set of branches and roots kind of seem to guard a specific area just slightly behind the trunk of the tree. And you can kind of see that there might be something back there, but the branches are like guarding it almost. Similar to how the walls around you are now just dense forest. But it doesn't seem as thick as the rest of the walls around you. And for Mimic, you hear snoring instead of creaking of wood. And it's rather loud, and the earth seems to kind of just rumble ever so slightly under your feet.
Curious slumbering noise that I hear. What about you all?
The stain just, I can't get it out.
It appears that the soil is almost completely identical to our own. The rocks, everything. So where does the magic come from? We're both preoccupied.
I'm gonna see something. Hold on. And I'm going
There's
to.
another side to this axe. Oh my god.
Here, friend, if I may help you. And I start helping him too. I also have prestidigitation, so we're both there just scrub. Yay, low perception checks.
Yeah, let's go.
Distracted. ADHD. That's why our perceptions are low. ADHD.
I'm just gonna leave them to that and go over to that weird spot that I saw behind the tree, or I'm gonna try to use it. Well, first
Okay.
I'm going to very gently tap the tree with my wand. Excuse me, may I? And I'm not even going to wait for a response, and I'm going to see if I can try to squeeze through to get to that whatever is being guarded back there.
Roll dexterity for me, please.
Alrighty, which of my dice do I want to use? This one.
And this would be a save.
Oh, save. Ooh, okay, so I guess 15 is my lucky number tonight.
You, just as you start making your way, through this little thicket almost, you can tell that it is starting to rapidly constrict in every nook and cranny possible.
All right, I guess it's no. Message heard extremely loud and clear. I'm gonna back away.
It starts
everything
to
all right in there?
loosen up slightly.
Sorry, I meant no offense. If you do not want me back there, I'm not gonna go back there. I promise. And I'm just gonna continue backing away until I'm no longer near that tree. No, we're good. I thought I saw something. It did not want me to see what I thought I saw, so yeah, moving right along.
Completely understandable. Perfect. DM, should we assume I have my Find Familiar spell active already, or do you want me
Yeah.
to wait to recast that for the sake of the game?
No, you can have it ready.
Okay. So I just kind of hold out my hand and I forget what different creature it can be, but give me just a moment so I can look and figure out which one it is. It is a cat. You can see that underneath of the cloak that I have clasped around me, there's a hood, and inside of that hood is a large gray tabby cat with bright green eyes. He looks a little on the fluffier side, but he just kind of comes out over my shoulder, and I just kind of scratch his head and let him down. I say, "Good boy," and I say, "Stick close to me. Let me know if you sense anything."
The second the cat appears, Skeets goes, "Ah!" and then poof, he's gone.
Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. I promise. He's my familiar. He's a celestial. He's not going to do you any harm. I promise.
Thea's hat tips up just a bit, and Skeets just
What? That's fantastic. It's okay. Would it make you more comfortable if I put him away?
I'm kind of comfortable right now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I don't want to make you uneasy. It's not my intention, friend. It's okay. His name is Tobias.
Hi, I'm Skeets.
He kind of looks at you and he just kind of cocks his head very quizzically. He kind of does this cat thing where he just starts like preening himself and licking himself. He's a very big boy cat, but just very thick, like not even like massively built. He's just a big boy, big fluffy boy.
Chunky.
Chunky, yes, that is the best word for it.
Skeet, you just stay in there as long as you feel like you need to, okay? You come out when you're ready.
Thank you.
I've accidentally scared you like 3 times so far. I'm so sorry.
I'm small. I'm small. I'm terrified. You just summoned a thing that eats lizards.
No, I didn't summon him. He was in my hood the whole time. Which isn't any better. Anyway, DM, you were saying something?
Yes. So, as you all have kind of approached this tree now, this giant weeping willow tree, you hear what sounds like a lyre. That's how you say it, right?
Are his pants on
R-E.
fire?
So you hear this lyre instrument kind of playing far off in the distance, in the same direction, Hobbit, as the thicket that you were just trying to pass through.
Well, for as much as the trees are telling us not to go that way, there sure seems to be stuff on the other side that tells us that's the way we should be going.
I do agree. I don't. You said you tried to get through there, did you not?
Yeah, I tried to get through, and the tree kind of gave me a hug, and it wasn't really pleasant.
Um, Tobias, would you and I kind of close my eyes, and you can see Degethra just kind of closes his eyes, and he huffs up real big, and then he exhales through his nose, and steam kind of curls out of it, and he seems to go into a trance. And Tobias seems to become more alert all of a sudden as he starts to walk oddly nimbly and gracefully for his large size into the same opening that they had tried to get in. And I start, Degethra starts speaking, and he says, now, Tobias, the moment you feel any sort of tightness or it starts to get hairy, I promise I will unsummon you, and I'd rather you not be crushed. Perhaps because he's a celestial, that might do him some good. I don't know. But he's also got cat-like vision, so maybe he'll be able to see something you didn't. He's looking in your direction, though his eyes are closed and he's in this trance-like state. The words are still coming from him, but his body is like swaying back and forth very gently, his large form almost going with the breeze. So as Tobias is walking, what do I see?
You see a set of stairs.
Interesting. I'm going to urge Tobias to inch his way forward. And if it starts feeling tight for him, I'm going to use my action to cause him to basically just disappear in a pocket dimension. Not dispelling it, but make him disappear as one of the...
Right.
Yeah. And I'm just going to have him inch forward and try to get to the stairs.
Okay. As your cat familiar attempts to inch its way forward, it does start feeling the compression of the little thicket that is there. And you can clearly tell something does not want you to go to those stairs.
I'm going to use my action to dismiss Tobias, and you're going to see all that smoke that was kind of around Degethra. You're going to see him just suck it back in, and it's going to clear. And you're going to hear from a couple feet away, like in the thicket, you're going to hear like a pop as Tobias is removed from this dimension. And then you're going to see him kind of crawl out almost like from behind Degethra's leg as he just kind of purrs against it. I look at Thea and I say, no luck. The set of stairs back there, though, correct?
Oh, you
Yes.
actually saw something.
Yes, there was a set of stairs there, but I don't think that the woods wants us to go there.
Oh, that's weird.
Should we try to... I hate to suggest this, not knowing anything about the Fey realm, but should we try to force our way through? I don't
Mhm.
see much of a way to get out of here other than pushing forward, even if we have to go through something to do it.
Maybe there's another way around.
Perhaps. Good thinking.
Because trying to
Skeet,
push through, it gave me a hug that was very unpleasant. I thought I was going to die.
Yes, those are very not good hugs to have.
Skeets will appear out of the hat, and he'll turn. And, Miss Lady Figgy, you said you were from around here, right?
Correct. I mean, I think so. I mean, I've been to places that look very close to this, so this isn't like
It's-
my place and my trees, but you know.
Oh, so you're not from here?
I mean, I am, if you know what I mean. Like the trees, the forest, that's where I was born and bred and raised. So, like this exact spot on a compass, I don't know particularly. I've probably been here. And she's like standing with her hands on her hip, looking at the trees. It looks similar to a lot of other places with trees.
Have you come across any stairs in the woods before?
Usually they're attached to houses. Yes.
There's houses here?
I mean, there's people who live in different kinds of abodes when in the trees. Some of them are tree houses. Some of them are in the side of a hill. You know, depending on how someone likes to live their life.
I thought everyone just lived in trees.
I mean, technically in the Feywild, there's entire cities, but I don't know how close we are to one of them.
Miss Thea, you're so knowledgeable about everything.
Well, I would hardly say that I'm not knowledgeable about everything, but I was born in one of those cities.
That's so cool.
Yes, how is it growing up in a realm so different and, if I may, chaotic compared to the prime material realm?
You mean magical?
Well, yes, honestly. Magic in and of itself is quite chaotic, so I suppose that is the best word for it.
Well, I mean, some days are better than others. Some days it's raining pie, and then the next day you're having to deal with an owlbear infestation.
Interesting. Seems interesting. Just that
I
is the
don't-
best word for this whole place. And the Gether just kind of looks around and takes it all in.
I can assure you that where you see chaos, there's maybe confusion I can see, but I can tell you that it's not days of mayhem and nights of havoc. While some things may seem upside down and right side up when they shouldn't be, there is a way of life and order here amongst the wild.
Everyone make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
This is not going to be good.
18 from under the hat. Actually,
Hey!
I'm not under the hat. I'm kind of peeking out.
I
got a
got
14.
9.
So
I
as
got
you
a
were
17.
I'm petting my cat. That's why I'm busy.
so for everyone that has gotten 12 or higher, as you are having this lovely talk of the Feywild and how there is life and there is beauty, and yet there is also some chaos to it, though not within its entirety, you see all three tools seem to shimmer for a moment as their respective qualities that they are associated with are mentioned. And they start levitating ever so slightly off of the table.
I'm going to immediately pull a small, tiny pearl out of a pouch and place it on Thea's forehead, and I will cast Fortune's Favor on her.
Ooh, yay, what does that do?
You have access to another D20 whenever you make a roll.
You just
So
smack her in the head with a rock.
Yeah.
It's like, here, good luck.
When you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, within the next hour, you can choose which of the d20s to use. So it essentially gives you pseudo advantage. Although if you have advantage on something or disadvantage on something, you'll roll the initial 2 dice, and then you'll roll the fortune favors dice.
Ooh, neat.
It's pretty nifty.
And is that one and done, or is it?
Yeah, one and done.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
That's not a bad spell.
Not at all. It's my It's a second level spell slot. It shouldn't be bad.
Well, yeah.
With them levitating like that, I'm going to assume that Tobias was probably like his tail was over top of one of them, so he's going to get spooked, and I'm going to put him back in his own dimension, and I'm going to prepare an action for if anything appears that's going to pose us any like immediate threat. I'm going to prepare a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna watch for what they do.
Oh no, yeah, me too. If these things start moving, they're gonna get if these things start coming at us, they're getting lich slapped.
I'm also going
Get
to
lich slapped. Sorry,
Yes.
that's kind of funny.
I'm gonna circle around the table. Right about there. And just
Okay.
wait and see what happens.
Knight and Mimic, what are you two doing?
I cast Fortune's Favor. That's all I did.
Yeah, okay. So
And
you're not-
I didn't hear. What is this in response to?
the 3 tools on the table are now levitating off the table as you've been talking about the very nature and known concepts and kind of what people think on the normal material planes about the Feywild. The goods and bads.
Does it look like these tools are like what kind of tools are they? Are they like saw tools, or are they like what kind of tools are we talking about?
So one is a water pitcher that is almost brimming to the top with water, a shovel, and an axe. A lumber axe.
And is the lumber axe like is this like recently left behind? Is it like rusted? It's been there for a while?
It's been there for a very long time.
It was
except
rusted.
for- Yeah, except for the axe, which Knight was polishing up.
It had blood on it. The axe did, and I put 2 and 2 together and mentioned that the axe and shovel. The axe might have been used right before the shovel, and then that's when the wind stopped in the area that we're in. Which then I tried to figure out what the pitcher could have had to do with that.
Okay, so this is kind of weird. So it doesn't seem like she does need to any like mending or anything. Yeah, she's just kind of. I don't think these tools are sentient. But they're not harming her either. So she's just kind of like, that's weird. I've seen weirder things.
What can I do here? I've got to have something. Do I have any? Oh, I do. anything for that. Sorry, I'm looking through my spells to see if I have anything for this. And it does not appear that I do.
They're just kind of floating there, just levitating. I'll say 2 inches off the base of the table.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna dismiss Tobias completely for the moment while these things are levitating. So he's gone for now. And I'm going to cast Mage Armor
Okay.
on myself. So now there goes one of my spell slots. Goodbye, friend. I've only got so many of you left. Have you seen anything like this before, either of you? Figgy or Thea?
No, I've seen
No.
very weird things, and I've seen tools, and I've seen picnic benches, but never levitating like this. This is curious. Usually it's birds that fly, not weapons or tools.
Yeah, this is a new one for me too.
I don't want to be the one that does this, but you said they shimmered, correct? Like they almost seemed to disappear for a second?
No, almost like a shimmer, like glow, almost.
I go and I touch one of them with the tip of my staff.
I throw a dagger at one.
Which one? Both of you.
I'm gonna have some fun with this and say, just whichever one you throw the dagger at, it'll be the one that I go for, just for some fun.
The water pitcher. I just worked so hard on cleaning that axe. I don't want to scuff it up. I'll just the water.
Nice.
Hat and just ew. This tiny little cheese knife just.
As you throw this knife and kind of poke at it with the staff, it shatters, and the water just starts pouring out onto the ground, and it seems to quickly turn to a very dark reddish color as it becomes absorbed into the ground.
Are we talking like mud or blood?
Blood.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to try and clean up the blood.
I was about to do the same thing. I was like, prestidigitation. Just spam it. Just
Yeah,
clean.
Just literally wiping swaths of the ground.
Well, that ain't good.
As you are trying to clean up this blood, you notice it seems to just get absorbed into the ground more and more, and it just kind of fades away.
Is
That
the
was
jug
close. Glad
completely
we cleaned that
shattered?
up.
It does seem shattered, and then just a few seconds later, it seems to slowly collect the pieces back together, and water fills it back up again.
I'll throw a dagger
And
at
then
one of the other things.
I just like slightly just whoa, careful, my friend. I kind of hop back just a little bit, just like don't stab me.
It did something when we threw the knife at it, so one of the others may do something.
How many
I
of
would
those
not-
do you even have?
I would not
Nothing
recommend attempting.
seems to happen with the other two.
I have enough knives.
My next question: why do you have that many knives?
I have to defend myself somehow in case I run out of spells.
Okay, I guess that's a fair point. Anyway, what are we gonna do about all that just happened? Because that was strange, even for me. Now I live in a hat.
Do we have to fuss with it? Why do we have to fuss with things on the table? It's not our table. It's not our pitcher. Maybe someone wanted it to be filled.
Not our monkeys, not
Yes,
our circus.
Exactly.
I'm in agreement. I'm likely going to regret this. Please tell me one of you can heal. And I pick up the axe, and I'd like to well, first of all, see if I instantaneously drop dead upon holding the axe.
Which you do not.
Can any of you heal?
Combust
Oh, I can.
spontaneously.
Just like, oh great, awesome, grabs it, dies. I'd like to I'd like to examine the edge. And then I'd like to set it down. And you can see he's kind of trying to study and like Sherlock Holmes his way through this to get through it. I pick up the shovel.
Mhm.
Is it a spade shovel, square shovel, anything like that?
It's just a regular old shovel.
All right, regular old spade. All right.
Yep.
You said that there was an old well, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Maybe if you pour the pitcher in the well.
What I do is I go over to the well and I kind of kneel down around the edge of it, and I'm going to look very closely at the soil types. Does the soil seem less packed in that area? Does it seem like it was dug, I don't know, within the last couple of years, given how rusted the shovel is, if it didn't fall apart immediately?
By the well? No.
No. I'd like to
No.
look around the immediate area to see if there's any disturbed ground.
By the willow tree.
Friends, if you look over there, and I point to the area of disturbed ground, and then I point my staff at the shovel, perhaps the woods are trying to tell us something by not letting us leave. Perhaps that could be the key to it?
You could be
Is-
right.
As much
So, like,
as
we need to use the tools.
I pick up the shovel, and actually, I might not even need the shovel. Give me a moment. Actually, I may need the shovel.
I don't even need the okay, yeah, I need it.
Yeah. I thought Prestidigitation did the same thing as Move Earth, and it does not.
But you know who
But-
does have? But you know who does happen to have a spell that allows you to move Earth?
The moment I put the shovel in the ground, yeah, I'm just gonna let you take that. I go to the
No,
area
you're
and-
digging. I metagame saying I have a spell. Skeets just watches.
Oh, okay. I take the shovel and I go and gently place it into the loose dirt, and I start digging.
Dexterity save throw for all of you. DC 14.
Oh god.
Mm,
Heck yeah.
And what are we
Ooh.
rolling?
Dexterity save.
Dex
We win
save.
these, baby.
I don't.
Is
I think
there
our
a-
definition of winning is
Oh,
different.
no.
We win these. I am just shy.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that fortune's favor.
Oh, sweet
Got
baby, sweet baby Cthulhu. I got a 17.
Would I have advantage since I'm technically underneath Thea's hat?
Yes.
Yes, baby, come on, we win these. I have to stop saying that. In all honesty, 17. Let's go. Maybe I should
We
say it
do, in
more
fact.
often.
We do, in fact, win this. You're correct. Fortune favors all of us.
I rolled a 1.
Let's go.
Fortune favors all of
got
us except for
6.
you.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and got 6.
You are now prone as the ground around you begins to rumble and the roots of this tree seems to spring to life, and it seems to kind of climb up and out from the soil, and deep within these twisting roots seems to be a humanoid figure, its eyes sunken in, and yet two glowing red dots peer through the roots straight at you. And it seems like an orc, and a rather massive one at that. I would like for everyone to roll initiative.
Yay.
Oh,
Well,
joy.
unexpected.
This is not good.
Oh.
I will have, I believe I have disadvantage because I am prone.
Correct.
Let me actually look at that. Am I restrained or am I?
You're just prone.
Prone. A prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Yeah, so ranged attacks, disadvantage, but you do not have disadvantage on initiative.
Okay.
And you spend
perfect.
half your movement to stand up.
Yep. Please don't. Crap.
I rolled a 26 for initiative.
Holy hell, friend.
Oh, did you also get a nat 20?
Nat 20, baby! Let's go!
Team Small with the nat 20.
Great.
Team Tiny is winning these. Let's go.
Yeah, I got a 25 total.
I've created a large target for myself, and I am not happy about it. Oh boy.
Roman.
The trees can't be hard.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and the trees say, get out.
All right, I'm leaving. I'm sorry.
Mimic, what was it that you rolled?
Oh, I am definitely not having this in my forest. I'm not happy with this. I am not really initiated with a total of 3. I'm not down. I'm not. Yeah.
Listen,
but-
you, sir, do not pass the vibe check. No, sir.
like I have the ability to heal and use fire here, and I don't want to use either of those with trees involved. So like I'm guessing we were past the negotiation stage.
I'm pretty
Just
sure
jump to
peace was
fire.
never an option
Yeah.
with these guys.
The Lorax isn't here. We can't speak to the trees. Come on.
And what was it that you rolled, Bray?
I rolled a 5 for a total of 10. Yay!
Okay. You did better than the monster.
Oh, sweet,
Let's go.
Okay.
sweet Jesus! Thank God.
You get to go before him, but will you survive after him?
Probably not, but we'll try it.
Your lack of faith disturbs me. All right, Knight, it is your turn.
I am going to slide out from underneath the hat, seeing this, and I'm going to perch myself on Thea's shoulder. And I wave my little staff around in the air, and you all see these tiny images of clocks appear and fade away as I cast haste on Thea.
Ooh.
I like the little like duo thing you've got going on. That's honestly really clever.
I pulled the spirits from the past, and now Thea, you must go fast.
I like that.
I go fast.
just vibrate
I am
immediately.
speed.
That is your turn, Knight.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm perching myself on her shoulder and just casting haste.
Gotcha. So it is now Hobbit's turn.
And now it is my turn. So, remind me again what speed does. It's been a minute since I've had that spell cast on me.
Haste, you get a +2 to AC, and you can take 2 actions as long as the that second action is to make an attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Cool. Alrighty, so as promised, and because this is one of the
Oh, and your
Longest
speed is
range.
doubled.
speed.
Sorry.
Well, I do not want to get too close to that thing, so like I promised that I would do before, I'm going to lich slap this bitch. By which I mean I'm going to cast Chill Touch. And since this one got me that crit, I'm going to use it again
Let's go.
and hope I get double lucky. Well, it wasn't a crit, but it is an 18.
Yay, nice. That hits.
Sweet. That is 2d8. So not super great for damage. That is 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As a spectral hand floats off of my wand and does in fact backhand the monster.
Nice.
Let's see, what do I even have for bonus actions? Cool, not a whole lot. Or not a whole lot that is useful right at this moment. So I get another action, right? So I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Unfortunately, that is one of the things that you cannot do with haste.
Yeah.
I can't do 2 spells. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
The only way you can cast 2 spells, one after the other, is by the Blade Singer extra attack, the Eldritch Knight level 7 ability, and I think the Arcane Trickster also has the ability. Or
You can cast 2
Actions.
spells in one turn. You can cast 2 spells in one turn if one is a level spell and one is a cantrip, and they don't take if one's an action and one's a bonus action. So, like if you have a sorcerer with meta magic that you can convert Eldritch Blast to a bonus action, you can be like Hex bonus
so I
action.
can't use.
Eldritch Blast.
So I can't use my hasted action to do it.
Yeah, you can only, it specifically says you can only use the haste action to make an attack roll, disengage, one weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna take a page from my little buddy Skeets, and I'm going to yeet a dagger at this thing.
Yes! Yes! Dagger, dagger, dagger.
And that is a 16.
Hit.
Sweet. That is another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Skeet, skeet.
And I guess that's it for my turn.
Okay. It is now Bray's turn.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is you're gonna hear a sound like a bass drop, and you're gonna realize that that's Degethra starting to chant and hum some kind of ancient hymn in Draconic as his whole form starts to glow, and he seems to move in a blur as I activate my blade song, and he kind of starts twisting in almost like a breakdance style as he kind of gets up on his one hand, his staff planted in the ground as he comes up with it, and his legs kind of helicopter into the air, and he appears in front of this beast. And for my main action, I'm going to cast haste. So he just kind of seems like a blur right now. He seems to move incredibly fast. Half my movement is used for that. The other half, I'm going to interposition myself between my two more magically inclined friends. And so that is my haste and my blade song charge. Give me a second to get those off. And then, perfect. So right now I am sitting at 25. I'm sitting at 25 AC at the moment.
Okay.
Because I had cast the mage armor before. And I'm going to use my hasted action to go and take a big old smack at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
So that is going to be. Hang on, let me go to it. So the cloth package at his back, that's going to be out, and there's going to be a sword, a large sword, very obviously just a long sword, but still very large, broad-bladed or broad dual-bladed sword with a long tassel on the end of it that seems to whip up a tornado around him in like a beautiful like flow arts kind of thing, almost looking like water as he dances around with it, and it twirls and swings through the air. And I'm going to make a single attack, which hopefully doesn't miss after how cool that seemed. That is 10 plus 8, 18.
Hit.
Does that hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I have the dueling fighting style, so I'm going to get an extra +2 damage, so hopefully I roll it well. That is 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Yay! And then that is the end of my turn.
And now it is the monster's turn.
Joy!
You said 26 for your AC, Bray?
25.
25.
Yep. Knowing me, though, and the luck I have, you will crit.
Well, I seem to have rolled a 10 and 14, so I think I'll just barely miss you with 2 massive slam attacks.
All right, so can I have flavor text for this?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. So instead of like doing the dodging and weaving of a normal blade singer, Degethra actually raises up his hand, and like a spectral clawed hand kind of comes up and like punches the fist just slightly off. It's not big enough or strong enough to just completely deck the monster in the face or anything like that, but it is enough to push the one slam out of the way, and the second slam he kind of shoves, he kind of blocks with his sword. He presses his sword against his arm and blocks the strike, and the ground underneath him cracks, but it holds steady as he blocks it. Seems like a very odd way for a blade singer to behave, but somehow it's working for him.
And it is now Mimic's turn.
I sent you a token.
Yes.
Yes.
I shall add.
So she is going to conjure animals. And so while she would love to have 8 bears running around, um,
I don't see why we can't do that. That would be great.
you know, for the sanity of rolling and keeping this to a better CR rating for the one that I do have, I'd rather have.
That's a big bear. Oh God.
Oh no, my cat! Please
I
don't
summoned
eat
a bear,
Tobias.
and it's this 30-foot long creature just appears.
Yeah, so you will see Figgy in the corner. She has just, in all of her ethereal like sense of being, she is being one with nature, and has summoned a bear that she definitely did not eat the porridge of when she visited their home recently. So, you know, where Goldilocks is concerned, she's got good vibes with the bears. And so she is here with them, and you just see this gigantic bear, I guess, you know, comparative size wise to the others in the party up here. And it's definitely on guard, and while it's not aggressive to us and those in the party, it's down to bare arms, you know.
I see what you did there.
I just had the weirdest image of a bear just cocking a shotgun and staring this monster down.
That
Merca.
that is almost as good as my time lizard. I love it.
Yeah, we
We're
don't
just
need
a
a
bunch of
Lorax,
very
we got the
powerful-
bear.
This is just a bunch
Yeah.
of very powerful shit posts. That's what this party is.
I mean, pretty much.
Just a dude
yeah.
walking around with a powerful shit post army.
As you do. So, and I think I'm going to save my bonus action with my spirit totem, because while I want to use it, it only lasts a minute. So
Okay.
and she will look and kind of position herself slash this. I don't know. She'll probably back up a little bit because she's a little bit close and she's got the bear between her. So she's gonna back up a little bit into the trees.
Okay. And is that everything for your turn, Mimic?
Yeah, that's end of turn.
Okay. It is.
Do you
That-
need to roll for bear? Or
Oh,
does the bear go on your initiative?
so technically, the bear gets its own initiative, but I'm at the end. So if you all want, I can just put it after me.
Yeah, that works.
It's indifferent. It's supposed to be its own role and its own initiative, but I'm at the end, so I figure just for the sake of ease, it could just go at the end. But I don't have anything for the bear other than moving it closer, which I got her further. So I'm good on this round for the bear.
Okay. Knight, it is your turn, and Hobbit, you are on deck.
Jeez. So, I think all I'm going to do is Skeets is once again going to wave his staff in the air, and 4 motes of light appear behind him, and they just all as I hit him with magic missile.
Ooh.
Just level 1. So 1, 2, and 3. So
Oh,
for
wow.
a total of 13 points of force damage.
Nice. Okay. Hobbit, it is your turn. Bray, you are on deck.
All right.
All right. Now. Part of me wants to bring out the big guns, but part of me doesn't also want to accidentally kill half the party.
Fireball! 6th level! Let's go!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun,
No,
dun, dun.
not fireball, lightning bolt.
Let's go. Do it. Just.
I am directly in your path, I believe.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not casting
And?
lightning bolt. Cause
Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I thought you said I'm going to cast lightning bolt. I'm like, oh,
No, I
please
said-
don't.
no, I said I want to, but I don't want to kill any. I don't want to kill any of the party.
I wanted
really
to.
appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm trying to interpose myself so that way I can take the damage for you. But you know, we'll get to that around my turn. I'll mention.
I suppose if I move, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna move around. I've technically got 30 feet of movement,
60 feet of movement.
60 feet. 20.
Just run laps around it. Just
All right. So right here. Nope. Right here. And now I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
I'm gonna move Skeets with you. Here, I'll do this.
So it needs to make a dex save DC 15, please.
Pretty lights and colors.
Nope.
All right. So the next thing that happens is just a big old honking bolt of lightning shoots off of the wand and
Yes. Yeah.
smacks this thing right in the face. And that is,
It's so pretty.
oh man, that's a lot of d6s. Do I have enough d6s? Is the question. I have just enough d6s.
Skeets is actually a chaos gremlin that just loves seeing pretty lights and colors.
Yes, the everybody's favorite part of D&D, all the math.
Yes, I am mapping right now. Hold on a sec.
No, you're fine.
If anyone has ever watched Gravity Falls, the game Dungeons, and More Dungeons, it's just math.
That is 29 points of zappy shocky damage.
Hell yeah, good job.
How would you like to do this?
As the big old honking bolt of lightning shoots off of the wand and strikes the creature, if you've ever seen like a tree get struck by lightning, just kind of splits it down the middle. That's what happens to this thing.
As this weird root orc creature gets struck by lightning, it seemed to have given out a yawn at first, which quickly turns into this low snarl. The wrath of the god. Once more, I rest. And it topples over. And once again, I actually have to get rid of the tree as well. For as the tree creature starts toppling over, the thicket that was behind it lays unguarded. And there also seems to be a staff just kind of propped up against the stairs.
Do I have to roll to dodge the big creature, or is it not a size category large enough that I would need to do that? Because I was kind of like halfway under him.
It just goes sideways.
Oh, I was gonna say because right now I'm in like the best position to dodge it. I get advantage and a pretty good bonus right now, but
You just happen to dodge it. You're
okay,
in just the
cool.
right place, right time.
Perfect. I look over at Thea and I say, "That was nothing short of perfect. Good job, very good job, Thea."
Oh, thank you. And I bow and well, I would give a little sweep in my hat, but I don't want Skeets to fall off.
Well, when you bow over,
Degathro-
I'm like holding on to an ear.
Degathra gives like a legitimate like round of applause, and kind of looks at your handiwork. Very, very good.
Now that is one trick that I can't do at my shows.
I can see why.
Speaking of shows, Miss Thea, you may want to take a breather. As the haste spell ends, and you are, you can't move and take actions as a wave of lethargy sweeps over you. So
Good night.
Yes. So for everybody else, does it seem like we were just talking at like 100 miles a minute? Because the two of us were both hasted.
Pretty much, yeah.
All you
Like
hear
this squirrel
from
from Hoodwinked.
Yeah. Degathra kind of looks down and he says, "This is my least favorite part." As he just kind of slumps to the ground like a sack of potatoes.
yeah, all you hear from Thea is good night, and she also falls over.
Yep. I'm just kind of groaning on the ground, just, oh, that is my least favorite part about that spell. Oh, I need to find a way to fix that. Oh.
Yeah, you'd think that there would be some better way to do that.
well, I'm
So,
sorry.
I,
I tried to do what I could.
No, Skeets,
Um,
it ain't anything against you. You did good.
Hey, so DM, I'd like to do a little flavor thing. I don't want to like use any of it. I mean, I can if you'd like me to, but I'd like to go over and just place a gentle hand on Thea's on what's like the most like not like on your hat, but just like on your shoulder. I lean down and I use one point of my lay on hands and I say, "This should help with the lethargy." Just a very minor amount of just something.
Oh, well, thank you.
Of course. And I'd also like to I touch myself and I do the same thing just for flavor. You also get a hit point.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think you needed it because I don't think we lost any there, which worries me. Shall we go on our way?
Yeah, I guess the way's clear now.
I look at the bear as it has kind of just appeared after the chaos of the fight, and I say, "Who's the new companion? Did one of you polymorph or?"
And you will see Figgy come out from behind, just like kind of guiding her hand along the side of this like ethereal kind of bear. And she's like, "They're with me."
Bear! Ah! Back under the hat.
I resummon I resummon Tobias and just kind of wheel him in front of me and scratch under his chin, and I'm like, well, it's nice to see we have more animal fans in here.
Of course.
Don't worry yourself. I look over at Skeets and I just kind
I'm
of say,
gone. I'm under the hat.
no. I just kind of speak your way, and I'm just like, it's okay. he's not going to hurt you, but I want to let you know Tobias is back out.
The hat just gently just starts shaking a bit.
He meows almost in protest, and he goes back to preening himself. He looks at the bear, probably just kind of sizes him up, as cats do, just to like look at him and be like, "Can I sleep on this thing, or can I sleep on this thing, or otherwise bother it without dying?" And I just kind of look over at Tobias, and I'm like, "Tobias, let's not be testy with a bear." It seems to be like a little mental fight right there, and then the cat just goes up and just looks up at the bear. He just stares at it. Does cat
guys?
things, I guess.
Skeets will poke his head out. Do you guys hear that?
Hear what?
I didn't hear anything.
It's almost like somebody's whispering something.
Is it the whisper of the wind?
See, there it is.
I heard snoring earlier. Is it floating? Do you see anything else floating? Maybe it's the sound of the stairs.
It almost sounds like it's saying sleep.
I don't think that. Do you think it's advice, or do you think that it's maybe a
I
whisper or
don't-
an echo?
I don't want to fall asleep in this area. I kind of want to get back home before.
I'd like to. I do agree. DM,
yes.
that area that I
Mhm.
dug up, what's it look like?
So within this grave, you see obviously the damage of the roots being uprooted, but you can clearly tell that this was the grave of an orc warrior that you have now just slain again.
What is so looking at the orc himself, what kind of wounds does he have, or does he sorry. I just read that. What kind of wounds does he appear to have had been buried with? Like, are there any broken bones that would betray how he might have died, or she might have died, or any weapons or anything like that on like in the corpse?
I am going to give you 2 rolls for you. The
Great.
first roll you can choose between religion or history, and then the second roll you may choose from nature, survival, or investigation.
Well, my history check was a 12. And then what was the second check?
Survival, investigation, or nature.
We'll make investigation. So the first one was 12. The second one was 24 investigation.
So you notice that there are some orcish symbols engraved into the armor that he was wearing. Clearly, he was a massive influence type of orc. Not necessarily a shaman, but a possible chief. Almost, he did seem to command that type of authority. But the wounds that you see on him, aside from the ones that you know you and your group have made, is a series of like almost savage, brutal attacks, but they were not made by animals. It was made from a humanoid of some sort.
So slash marks, I'm guessing, since he's not hacked to bits.
Yes.
Where are these slash marks? Anywhere in particular, or are they just everywhere?
They are absolutely everywhere. And yet it seemed as though most of them were not in vital areas, almost as if it was meant to be a very long, slow, and painful death.
Hmm.
That's not very kind.
Hmm. I would like to. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Um. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to the corpse, or at least what's left of it, and
Mhm.
I'm going to place a hand on the chest of it, and I'm going to start muttering in what languages do I know? Primordial, an offering to the elementals and the things that came even before the gods. One of the most ancient of languages, being rooted in the elements themselves that were there before the dawn of time.
Mhm.
And you can hear that, and he says, "Mighty warrior, though you have died, you have." And just kind of pulling off of what I personally know about orcs to be a very like almost Viking-like they wanted to die in battle. I'm going to assume that was the case, given his status. I'm going to say the following words in Primordial. Warrior, you, no matter the cause of your first death, know that you fought bravely and died a mighty death. Be proud of your second battle as you go into the afterlife, wherever that may be. And I kind of you can see I use a charge of my divine sense because I also want to go into figure out if anything is going on in here. But I say that prayer and I kind of wash up the corpse using prestidigitation as I lay a hand on its chest, and then just kind of wipe away some of the soot and dirt from it, like the face area, basically. Go now into this next life with pride and honor as a warrior. And if the eyes were open, I'd like to shut them.
As you shut the eyes, you see a vision almost of this orc and a shadow-like figure in this rather intense battle. You see a battlefield of corpses laying in the wake of the orc as they begin to struggle, and you hear a ridiculous amount of uncontrollable sobbing from the shadow-like figure. Just uncontrolled, unbridled rage as it, and this is a much smaller form in comparison to this hulking orc.
Mm-hmm.
And then the vision just kind of
Mm-hmm.
fades, just as you're so close to seeing the face of the shadow-like figure. And for the rest of you, you hear this voice come from above this clearing that you have now made clear. Funny how that works. Why has my mind wander? Go ahead.
I So after the prayer ends, I look up and kind of the smile kind of creeps across my lips, knowing that this orc died bravely. And I look at the rest of them and I say, these, and I point to them as I mention them. These runes on this orc indicate that he was somebody of note. After I said that prayer, I placed my hand upon him and I saw something. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but the orc was standing in the midst of a battlefield, much smaller than he is now, normal sized. Completely surrounded by corpses, covered in wounds, fighting some kind of shadowy figure. I couldn't get a look at its face. But whatever's going on here seems to possibly have something to do with that. Perhaps it's why we came here. I step up from the corpse and I look over at Thea's direction and I say, Skeets, would you do me a favor? Would you help me rebury the corpse?
Skeets is not paying attention. He is cast prestidigitation to make like a laser pointer and is playing with the bear.
Seeing this, I just kind of look over and I look at Figgy and I say, could you possibly move some of the earth around this area? I don't know if you have access to spells like that, but I don't at the moment.
Sadly, as she's like putting her foot into the ground with the edge of her toe, of the things that I can do in nature, I unfortunately cannot do that. But if we have more shovels like we did earlier, I could help that way.
I see. In that case, I don't want to. I will do it myself if I have to, and I will dig the hole if I must. But or rebury.
Skeets will wave his hand absentmindedly, and the dirt will just fill in the hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to ask the forest to do it first, but that works.
Teamwork is a dream work.
He's just barely peeking over the hat, just like playing with the bear, chasing the laser, and he's like, yeah.
He looks back and he's just, thank you, Skeets. I owe you a drink when we get out of here.
I like water.
I will give you
He looks at Thea. Can I have some juice?
Yes, you can have some juice.
Fuck yeah.
I will get you all the juice you could possibly want, my friend. And there was a staff on the stairs, correct? What does
Yes. It looks like it was a part of the willow tree that had snapped off.
I see that there's a little bit of a staff right here. I'm not really in the mood to use something such as this. I'm perfectly content with my own staff. Would any of you like it?
I already got one, but thank you.
I don't have one. I can carry it until we find someone who might want it. Or if there could be a use for it for me, I don't know. And she would go to take over and like grab the staff.
All right. I just kind of, since I'm closest to it, I walk over to the staff and I, being careful and wary of something that might potentially be magic, I kind of walk over to it and I flick it up with my own staff and I set it upright. And then I kind of just vault it her way very gently.
A
Just in a little
javelin
scoop motion.
And
So she'll grab it. Is like
Straight
with
into the bear.
history, with history, would she be able to tell anything about like anything about the stuff?
yes, but first, how are you holding it? Like, are you just grabbing it with your hand? Are you grabbing it with a cloth?
I suspect that she would have seeing that her counterpart here had just flicked it over to her. She would probably grab onto it.
I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 12.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
So as you see her grab it, she kind of narrows her eyes. And I think that she has an inkling, maybe. She rolled a 16, so she's not necessarily happy about it, but I don't think she's damaged either.
Do I notice this?
Yes, you would visibly notice this.
Oh no.
While Mimic, while you do not feel tired in the slightest, you can tell that your face seems like it's there's bags under your eyes. Like your face feels tired, but you yourself aren't tired, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Would she be able to, because she doesn't use a staff, so for her, she doesn't want to like necessarily carry it. She's just like kind of really, come out of the woodwork, and she's just been concentrating on this bear, and she's pretty sleepy. But would she be able to just like toss it onto her back without it impacting her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I don't think she would hold on to it or anything to like, have
Right.
that impact her, but I don't think she would carry it either because she doesn't use the staff.
Now, as far as you were talking about history, what was it you were trying to go for?
Maybe we should find some history about it just because she's from the woods, so maybe, while like passing it on, just being like, oh, I wonder if there's like any inscriptions or anything or any kind of wood that it's made out of or something that
Yeah.
she could tell where it came from.
And you can also roll religion if you would like.
Okay, so she got a total of 10. And that was for history.
Okay.
I can do a
You-
religion roll if you want, but
Yeah, go ahead.
13.
So this what once seemed to be just simply a broken off tree branch of this slumbering willow tree now seems to take on a more intricate design. Like it was meticulously carved to illustrate a story of this wonderful Fey entity. And below it was its subjects that seemed to all be asleep. And below that, some that were having a party, having drinks, dancing. But the vast majority of them, the closer you got towards the very top, which was the Fey entity, they were more and more asleep.
As she is shuffling it to her back, she'll mention over to Brainard.
Degethra.
Yeah, she'll definitely mention over to him. Did you see the art on the back of this? It's kind of interesting.
Oh, really? I hadn't thought to look at it. What does it say? Or what
I
does
don't
it
know.
look like?
I don't know. And so she will turn her back because now she's already assembled it. If you want, you can see it. It's on there, but you can see at the top and all the way down. It's kind of like a story, I guess, with lights out at the end.
I I go to her back and, careful not to actually pick up the staff or move it in any way. I trace my fingers along the art, just kind of touching it, just in a very symbolic way, just to kind of follow the art and where it is. And you said it's in. You said it was something about like a Fey Queen or something like that, and something about a feast and then sleeping.
Yes.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I've had a fair amount of parties in my life where I've was fortunate to eat, drink, and be merry, and then had a little nap at the end. So it seems like a pretty good tale as old as time.
I see. Well, perhaps it'll come in use later. Speaking of use later, something tells me we're not likely done with those 3 items on that table. Should we take a vote to see if we should take them along with us? Or is it unanimous?
I kind of don't know if we should be messing with that stuff.
I agree with whatever Miss Thea says.
And I, too, am inclined to agree with somebody who's from here. I'm not looking to tempt any sort of fate. Though, I suppose we could always backtrack if needed.
Speaking of fate, there's stairs over there. Do we want to try to go up them?
I think we should.
I do agree. Well, no time like the present, and I start walking up the stairs, slightly ahead of everybody else.
Everyone who is going up the stairs, make a perception check with advantage.
Yes, we win these. We win these.
Knight, I'll be very sad if you don't.
So
It's
when
just
I
part
did
of
the DM, something that I forgot about, when I said that prayer, I said I used my divine sense. Did I sense anything with that?
You did not.
Divine sense says, as an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. I can use that feature 4 times per long rest. Did I sense anything, or...
You sense both evil and good everywhere.
All right, perfect.
In
That was
equal
more
amount
of just
force.
like there was more just a thing for the little funeral rite that I gave the guy, but I figured it'd be a good idea to find out if anything was like apparently near us. So yeah. And when that happens, you can, as we're walking up there, you can see like the Degether's eyes had been glowing from that point, and they just kind of dim. And he's kind of taking in all the nature around him, just kind of in awe of everything around him in the Feywild. Well, shall we?
We shall.
Okay.
So
I assume the marching order is going to have me in front.
let me get this sorted. Yes, by all means, tell me the marching order as I get this set up to the next page.
So I am likely, possibly the most tanky. I don't know, but I also don't know the Feywilds all that well. So
I'm perfectly content to let both the tank and the bear go in the front.
the bear is the tank.
Yeah.
I
I've got-
can show you.
Yeah, I'll put the polar bear next, and then she'll go after. Like, I mean, realistically, she'd ride on top of the polar bear if she could, but she will respect the bear and be close next to within touching distance.
I'll take the rear. I've got you guys covered. Not a problem.
Yeah, Team Tiny and Squishy is gonna be in the back.
In the back, baby.
Okay.
Right, so
Me-
am I gonna
me
walk
and my
straight
arms.
side by side with the bear then, or in front of the bear, side by side with the bear. I prefer side by side because I don't have a lot of AC until the second round or after the combat starts. So,
What is your AC now?
currently it's like 18. I need to get
mine's
haste to get to
13.
20 in the late time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's probably. I only have so much health. I'll get one shot.
You're the
It's
only
fine.
one wearing armor.
Might live. I am not wearing armor. I have armor
You
pieces,
missed-
but that's just fluff.
It's more armor than what we got, baby.
You got a great point. A lot of mine's mage armor, though.
So
I have.
It's
I
fine.
have
It's fine.
those.
Well, some of us don't even have that.
It's fine.
It's
It's fine. It's fine. I just have to pray that the bear gets attacked first, even though the fluffy boy will probably get hurt worse than me.
so
He's got
as
42
you,
HP.
Stuck
It's
between a
fine.
rock and
as you begin to make your way up these stairs, you notice around you the area that you were just in seems to be like this floating mass of land. The trees that you saw around you are no longer there. It is just pitch black. There is nothing supporting the weight of these stairs that you are ascending on. All you see is this incredibly dark hallway that you are about to make your way into.
I grab one of my pebbles and I cast light on it.
I can't see shit.
And I
Heck yeah. I can see stuff. Maybe.
Well, I think it might be because I did the dumb for you. You don't see anything at all, Mimic?
Nope. Long Dawn. I didn't features and traits.
No, I mean like
Oh,
it's okay, we've
on
got
screen.
20 feet of light.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I mean, there's like the fog of war, so like that I can see, but like my character in character cannot see anything. My
Got it. Okay.
yeah, my character traits and what have you. Yeah, no.
Oh, I was just moving my character around. I'm in the back. Sorry. I was being goofy.
I'm still waiting for Roll20 to update the map for me. I'm going to refresh it. I might disappear for a second. Please?
Oh, my character can't see anything either. Oh, I thought lizard folk had dark vision. They do not.
And
They have
you see-
many things. Dark vision is not one of them.
I suddenly
And
missed
Paragon.
playing a warlock.
You, aside from the light that is emanating from the stone, Bray has been holding on to, you do see a faint light in the distance. And as you kind of step into this hallway, you notice that it's sand.
So we're walking on sand.
Yes.
I dig myself up.
Roll a Constitution saving throw DC 12.
Let's go. Let's go. I just went lizard brain. It said sand. Dig. 15.
You feel tired for a fraction of a second, and then you're just like, oh, okay, and the sensation just kind of brushes over you.
I am warm. There's that whispering thing again.
Yeah, I heard it that time.
Slightly muffled. There's that whispering thing again.
When he says that, I'll hand a stone to everybody with light on it. It's not concentration, but it does stay up for an hour. So I hand each of you a stone and say, keep this on you. You have about an hour of light, and stay near me.
Oh, thank you kindly. Skeets, come on out of there.
But I'm so comfy.
I know, but I don't want you to get lost in here, okay?
Okay. Like the saddest Godzilla emerging from the ocean, just steps. You hand him a stone, except he's holding it with both arms. He's like, ugh. 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 Ugh.
Like one of those medicine balls.
Yeah, he's having to stop and like breathe for a second. Skeets has a 4 strength stat.
Oh my gosh.
I am not strong.
Can I use my a feature and trait that I have? And I can send you a token.
Okay.
I have the ability with my spirit totem to summon a unicorn.
Yes.
So and I can send you a token.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And so this spirit totem will create an aura in a 30-foot radius around the point that could be moved up to 60 feet as a bonus action. And so the unicorn, if we or you are around it, will heal for 8 points to allies.
Nice.
So I'm just going
Don't
to...
I need it? I mean,
what? Me?
the DM didn't say anything alarming. I don't know what you're talking about.
I believe now is the time that we all start panicking internally.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yep, totally. Just
Baldy, you
the dog
can
on
see that.
the dog with the table and whole room on fire. We're just like, this is fine. This is fine. This is
Except it's Feywild, so it's a dog in the room with all the plants.
and all the plants are on fire.
He's sweating. It's just the plants, and he's sweating a little bit more than in the fire. He's like, oh god.
Baldy, you two assume I haven't been panicking internally this whole entire time.
You're right. That's completely on me. That's my bad. I'd like to take some more pebbles because I have so many of them. Did we decide on an actual amount, DM, or do I just have like the 20 left of pebbles?
I'll say 16 left.
16 left. All right. I'm gonna take 3 of them and toss one out to the right, one out to the left, and one out forward. Just kind of roll it forward, just so that way, like, it sheds light around all of us,
Mhm.
and then just in the surrounding area.
How far are you trying to toss these?
I'm just tossing them like 10 feet. Just enough to get like a feel for the area.
So one to the left, one to the right, and then one directly in front of you guys, correct?
Well, it looks like. Hang on a minute. Let me see if if Roll20 has decided to. Nope, it is not. Roll20 is being funky for me, so I can't actually see the room that we're all in.
Are you able to see the stream?
Yeah, I'm able to see the stream, but I can't. I just won't be able to move
Okay.
my own token. So it looks like we're in a closed off area from the light that I can see. So I'm just gonna kind of toss one forward, about 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you toss the one to the left, excuse me, and the one in front of you, you notice that they start to sink slightly. It's slow, but you can tell that they are kind of starting to submerge into the sand. However, the one on the right of you seems to have kind of clunked stone against stone, and it's kind of now resting up against this wall.
Can I pick up a grain of sand and cast light on it and just try to flick it out further?
It quickly falls into the rest of the sand.
Great. Is there any like design on the wall that I could create like a sconce type thing out of, or just something that I could get like a pseudo permanent light for us?
Roll of perception.
All right. That's gonna be just a d20.
And then, depending on your role, I'll give the description, and then we can take a quick break for everybody.
That is a 10.
You see no sconces, but you see faces.
Oh, that's awful.
A rather large smattering of smattering. That's a word, right?
Yeah,
Of
sure, it is now.
yeah. I'm the DM. If I say it's a word, it's a word. Damn it. And they seem to be merry to an extent, but depending on the angle from which you look at it, the shadows shift the faces, and they look like they go to happy to confusion, fear, and then finally sleep. And with that, we'll take a word from our sponsors. As we
Except we don't actually have sponsors. I
yeah,
wish
except for we.
bro, look, I've been sipping on this Monster Energy drink, and I know it's kind of a taboo to say the name, but like, hey, look, Monster Energy. Reach out. We can make something work here. I swear we can. But we're going to take a quick 10-minute break for everybody who has to use the bathroom or grab a bite to eat.
Thank God.
We'll be right back. So just hang out. And since I don't have all my cool nips and bobs, I'm just going to have to manually remove all of us. So All right, we are coming back. Just give us a second as I add everybody back in. Give it about Hey everybody, glad you can make it back. Welcome back, everyone.
Sorry, I almost got lost. I had to find my way. I went to the bathroom, almost got lost in there. Went to the door, almost got lost going through that. Nearly Narnia'd myself. Had to fight a couple ninjas on the way.
Should have just gone through your uncle's closet.
My bad.
I don't
I'll
know.
remember.
Last time I was in my uncle's closet, it didn't go over. Sorry, that's really dark.
It's
my.
fine. It's a dark game, 18+ stream. We can make jokes like that.
No, we can't. That's just the truth.
Good point.
Really. So welcome back, everybody. Sorry, Roman. Look, Roman, you're in my campaign. You've heard me say worse things. Let's be honest here, buddy. Let's be honest. You've heard me say much worse things. But we are back. So last we left off, we're in a giant sand pit of some kind. So,
Bazinga.
DM, walk us through what's going on.
So, as a very quick recap, the light that Bray has thrown off to the right-hand side has seemed to kind of clink against stone, and it is now resting. Every other form of light that he has thrown elsewhere has submerged into the sand. So there's the lights that you all have, and then there is the light on the stone off to the right-hand side of you guys. And you have noticed from the certain angle that you look at these walls, it shows various emotions in a very seemingly natural progression of merry, happy to confusion, terror, and then what seems like sleep. Though whether it's peaceful or not is kind of up to interpretation.
I guess the only thing to really do is trudge forward. I take another grain of sand and I cast light on it, and I just kind of chuck it forward, flick it forward as far as I can. Maybe, or no, I'm gonna set it on the wall and just like put it into the wall as we walk along, and I'm just gonna kind of make my way down towards the light that I had thrown.
Do I recognize that
Okay.
this stuff matches the art that was on my staff?
Yes, it very closely makes connections.
Also, there's a unicorn in the room we have yet to address.
Oh, they're with me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. How,
Oh yeah, Steve, he's been here like the whole time.
You guys haven't seen him? Gee, like, it's crazy.
I just have like a menagerie. My apologies. I'd introduced them, but they kind of, they do their own thing, and then they do my thing, and as nature would have it. I don't know.
oh,
As-
nope.
as-
That's pretty cool.
As he stands
You
in the sand,
summon-
does he start to like Atreyu? You know,
No,
the
no, Artax. No,
Artax, yeah.
Rapidash, I choose you.
Oh man.
What were you trying to say, Bray?
Oh, I was just in character. I just kind of, how many animal companions do you have, my friend? There are. I don't think I've ever seen a unicorn in real life, and for you to just summon one is Well, for me, nothing short of unheard of.
Well, like you said earlier, it's a bit chaotic here, but you know, there's a method to the madness where unicorns and bears are concerned, and one might say that I have got a touch. I am in touch with nature, and it is connected with me in things that I do.
Well, that's
So,
very impressive.
are you all now making your way through the sand?
Yeah.
Thea, you feel a tug at your pants leg.
Oh, what's up, Skate?
I'm staring just the widest eyed at this unicorn, and I'm just like,
Do you want to go say hi to the unicorn?
yes.
Okay,
And-
go say hi. Remember,
Just-
remember your manners. Be polite.
Just little tick 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 tick. And he'll crawl up, just jump and just climb up, just gecko climb all the way up until he's on the back of the unicorn. He's like, "This is the best day ever."
When
Now I
in
got
the
SpongeBob.
Feywild, there are blessings and burdens, but I guess this could be more towards the blessing side. But that at the least you can have this happy moment because nothing is promised here.
So what a Debbie
Except,
Downer.
I mean,
Sorry. Just you say it, and Skeets goes, "Well, now I'm sad."
You're on a freaking unicorn, my guy. Like,
Yeah, but you said it doesn't matter.
I didn't say it didn't matter. I just said that, like, enjoy it while it lasts because we don't know what is around the corner, especially as she squints her eyes, in rooms that are dark like this.
Sorry. I pick up another grain of sand and I flick it along its way. Or I set it into the wall as we walk, just revealing more areas of light.
Oh, lights. Yeah. And he'll seem to reach underneath his cloak, and with every single time he pulls out a different orb of light, just and he throws out as he's using dancing lights.
Oh, clever.
Mm.
I like that. You're
They're
just
all-
like throwing them out like party
Yeah.
favors.
Yeah, I'm the magician's assistant. Of course, I have to be flavorful.
Perfect.
But all orbs are different colors, and they just spread out in different motes.
He is not wrong. Presentation is everything.
That's
And
fair.
so
Least it-
we have
At
an
least it
area.
isn't our line of work.
We have an area of dim light around us.
You know what? I could very well be painting a target on myself by doing this, but or not myself, but on whoever I could do this to, but I go to the bear and I make sure to stay in its line of sight as I come up, and I look it in the eye, and I look at Figgy, and I say and ask the both of them. Technically, I just say, "May I?" And I kind of gingerly tap the bear and mutter an incantation in Draconic, and the bear starts. The bear can obviously roll to avoid it, but I would like to cast light on the bear.
I think they'd be willing.
What's that?
I think they'd be willing. I mean, they're here.
Oh, yeah.
They're favorable to everyone in the party.
Oh, yeah. So rolling for light is to avoid the spell.
What do I need to? So I need to roll for it.
No, you can either take the spell and be aglow, or you can roll to avoid it and then not be, lit up like a city block.
I'll take it. They would take it.
Okay. So as long as we stay around the bear and around the dancing lights, we should be able to see our surroundings pretty effectively now.
I mean, if the bear's lit up, the dancing lights aren't doing.
They're
anything.
not useless because the dancing lights can move ahead of us. So the dancing lights are honestly like really good for just extending our range of things we can see. I've only got 20 feet of light total. Your dancing lights make for like 40 if you put them in a straight line, which is more light.
Everyone make a
Perception check.
dexterity.
Oh.
No, a dexterity saving throw. Because with all of this movement within the sand, you notice the sand is attempting to sink.
The sand is attempting to sand us quickly.
15.
13.
Dexterity saving throw. One moment. 10.
Oh, wait, I have a thing for this.
Oh boy.
Oh wait.
Oh, I have to know if I failed it or not.
So we have just a massive golden bear just just bursting with light. Sun bear, and then five motes? I think it's 5 motes. Let me double check here. Maybe 4. It's 4 motes. 4 motes of different colors. There's blue, green, red, and purple that are just floating around us.
So what
we
was it
are
that you,
a spectacle.
what was it that you rolled, Hobbit?
I rolled a 13.
And that was for Dex roll.
A dex save, yeah.
Okay, so 13, 10, Knight was 19, and then what did you get, Mimic?
I got 15 and Bear got 16.
What about the unicorn?
I will do that next.
By the way, if a 13 does not pass, I'm going to use my what's it called? The protection of the talisman.
You may do so now, Hobbit.
Yay! I rolled a 4 on that, so
You pass.
yay.
Do I need to do it if it's just a spirit? Like it's a spirit that has an aura.
Does it have its own stats?
No, it just gives a bonus to the party.
Okay, then no. You shouldn't have to worry about it then. So, hi, Braid. You now sink to knee level, and you are now in difficult terrain.
Let me check. What does my adventurer's pack have in it? Do I have rope? One
DM.
moment. Let me check this.
Yes, Knight.
I have a spell called Mold Earth.
Yes.
Would you say sand counts as earth, or is this
Yes.
something? Okay. I would like to, seeing as how he starts sinking, I'll be like, and I'll flail my hands around in some kind of pattern, and I'll make his difficult terrain become regular terrain, and he can easily climb out of it.
You just turn it into dirt.
Yeah, I just take all the sand particles and mesh them together, make dirt.
You are no longer in difficult terrain.
Very quick thinking. Good job. I give him a high five. Well, like not quite a
Yeah,
down
you
low, but,
knocked
like,
me off the unicorn. High five! Boosh!
knock you into the wall. You leave a dent in the stone.
Just
Oh
Yeah,
God,
the
I'm so
slow
sorry.
And thus ended Skeets.
Accidentally swatted like a fly on the wall.
Yeah, he just sits there on top of the unicorn proudly.
Nice work, Skates.
Yeah, I give you like a legitimate high five. Like I reach my hand up, just like I don't give any resistance, but like I reach up and make a spectacle of like reaching up towards you, and just high five. I walk.
Just-
You'll just tap. You're like, he's too social for me.
I don't. You're not my mom. I don't know you.
It's okay. We'll bring you out of your shell eventually, friend.
I'm not a
And-
turtle.
What did you say?
I'm not a turtle. I don't have a shell.
Of course, my bad. I'll start walking forward. And there are no sconces, but how sturdy and output, or how much do actually, no, I'm not even worried about that. I'm just going to make my way because we have Mr. Mold Earth.
Yes. If I see where anybody starts sinking, I'll immediately use Mold Earth to try to help make a path that we can walk on.
Okay. As you continue down this hallway, you see for a split moment something incredibly dark just at the edge of the shadow of the pillars. And as you're going down, you can see the walls. It's like these kind of alcoves that are standing above the sand ever so slightly to where you could step on them and if you needed to take a breather before going back onto the sand if you needed to, or to take cover if you so chose. But each wall shows more and more faces, just various merrymaking, and the emotions seem to change just like the first ones, depending on which way you look at it with the light and shadows. They seem to stay animated.
Hmm. Hmm.
Ooh, I'm just gonna keep making my way. Going onto the jutted outcrops of faces as needed. Looking for anything different, I guess, and picking up pieces of sand and casting light on them and just setting them like into the walls. That way they project more light as we pass.
How far are you wanting to go?
But 10 feet. I'm not trying to stay like super far ahead of the party. I'm just trying to kind of help, move along.
Okay. Yeah.
And again, I'm just gonna keep casting light and then setting them like into nooks and crannies in the walls. That way we A, have light, and B, know which way to come back. So if we need to retreat for whatever reason.
All right, cool. Well, moving forward.
Zoomy boy.
Well, I'm assuming we're all moving forward. And I'm
Yes.
just Deej! Deej, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, what's up, my man? Everybody say hello to Deej.
Woo, hi, Deej.
Hey.
Deej is one of the friends I've made through TikTok. He's an awesome dude. Definitely go check out his channel. He does a lot of gaming stuff too. So,
What is your name on TikTok?
D Generation, same thing as you can see here.
Nice.
So he's a D-gen. He's a great guy. He's Irish, but we won't hold that against him.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, as
Oh, man.
as a half Irish, half Scottish man.
But
Hey.
do you not see me? Do you not see me here?
Oh yeah, no, the red is blaringly vibrant.
I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious that I have some kind of Irish or Scottish descent. Obviously.
Hey, Knight, are you ready for your favorite type of roll?
Is it perception? Yes!
Perception.
Yes!
But with
We win these. We win these, my dudes.
with
And then I roll
advantage.
two natural ones. Here we go. That's a natural 20, my guy. Nat 20.
Oh.
Yay!
We win these. Ha
Fun. Good
the
job.
the foot tall lizard just sees everything. I
You
am
hear
the time lizard.
You have traded your
hear-
size to know the secrets of the universe.
just at the edge of your light. Sleep. Please roll for
There's
initiative.
There's an audio at the end of my light. That's weird. All right. Well, I mean, sure. Roll for initiative, my man.
Are we all rolling for initiative?
Yes. Let me, if I can get it
Joy.
to move to. There you go.
Please roll above a 5. Nope. Well, barely, but also no.
All right, let's see. See if I have more initiative than last time. What was it, a 5? This time survey says 17.
Hey, what's your dexterity score?
My dexterity. So I don't. How to D&D. Down here, Dex says +3. Over here, it says +2. 14.
Okay, so I'll go first before you because I also rolled a 17, but I have a dex score of +3. So
Okay. And are you all okay with me just having my bear go after me?
So what did you roll, Bray?
12. I am not rolling high right now.
And Hobbit?
19.
And then for my wonderful creation, I must roll myself.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my friends, we're fucked.
I love that for us.
That was rather fitting.
Oh no, we are. That was supposed to be a joke, DM. Why'd you have to manifest it like that?
Why?
So, Knight and Mimic, you both got 17. Is that right?
Yeah, mine's second after them, so it'll go Knight, me, bear.
Knight me, bear.
So-
Knight me.
Knight, me, bear.
I dub thee.
I am looking for.
It's
Okay.
all right, guys. I'll just cast time warp on him, and then easy. We're fine.
What
It's
is
not
your
the actual
AC
time warp.
knight?
You're just gonna play the time warp song at him. Let's do the time warp again. Just gonna start
Deej,
aggressively
you-
dancing at him.
Oh,
It's like
man.
Otto's irresistible dance, but Otto's irresistible time warp.
Otto's irresistible. Fuck you. That's what it is.
What is your AC knight?
Yes.
Yes, as in it hits.
It's, what did you roll to hit? 18?
18.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh no!
He's a squishy little wizard lizard.
You remember that joke we were talking about just splattering against the wall earlier?
hmm
It's not a joke. It's going to happen. Ooh.
So that is 14 points of necrotic damage,
Mhm.
and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Don't do this to me. I was all jokes and fun until you said that. Don't do that to me.
Yeah, if
strength
his
score-
strength score drops below 3, that's really, really bad.
My strength score is now 2.
He can't move. He is catatonic. So
We were having fun,
I'll
DM.
look up the
We
rules.
were having a fun time, and you just what? My downstairs neighbors are probably going to hate me for that, but like,
It's fine. It's fine.
it's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. Ha 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 ha.
And it is now your turn.
Well,
Hmm.
I don't understand why I can't see this thing because I would have had my floating orbs around me. So like,
You are absolutely right. Let me get. Where the hell's the light? Light.
yeah,
Can I-
if my strength score drops to 0, I can't move. Not below 4.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Just letting you know, with this creature, if it drops to 0 or below, you die.
Yeah, it's a shadow. That's why I'm terrified. Most of the times, yeah. Damn it, Deej. I couldn't lift anything anyways. I'm a foot tall. Deej, you don't understand. I'm a foot tall gecko. I can't. I
She's like
can't.
SpongeBob with marshmallows.
Good God. All right, it's my turn. Oh my. Actually, oh no, that'll be retconning things. And nope, it's fine. I had reactions I could have used.
No, go ahead.
I have a thing. If you're allowing it, it is a little bit past it. You know, I'm not going to do it because we're already past it. It's already happened. It's
Well,
fine.
it's on me to not take into account your dancing lights. So I'm going to let you get in your reactions.
Okay. In that case, I seeing as how this thing is going to attack me, I'm going to let out a little eep. Quick brain, think of a rhyme. I don't know. I can't think of anything right now. I'm a little frazzled. But I'm essentially going to use my chronal shift as a reaction. After I or a creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can force them to re-roll.
Okay.
So let's see if it hits. It still hits. It still hit, so nothing changed. Great. Okay. That's fine. All right, so now it's my turn. Nothing's changed. In that case, ugh, in a panic, this is pure panic. Skeets will, gosh, Brain, I need you to think of a stupid rhyme.
A rhyme for what?
Just the spell. I need it. Come on, Brain.
What kind of spell is it?
We're on the clock. We're on the clock. It's To you, I thusly say, fuck off and go away. I will use 2 charges from my staff to cast Pulse Wave. So in a 30-foot cone, I will push every object away from me. So it must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14. Cool.
How far is it moving back?
It will be moved back 15 feet, and it takes 6d6 force damage.
Nice.
Oop, 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 oop. Come on. So it takes 21 force damage.
Okay.
And then I will and back away. I'll run behind Thea. Yep, that's all I'm going to do. Sorry it took so long.
And it is now Mimic's turn.
Okay. She is going to use one of her level. What level is it? She's going to use a. Shucks. No, I'm not going to do that. She is going to do a. Can she see what this is that's like over there?
Yes.
Does she know what that is? Like, okay. Does she have any insight, or has she like seen this before? Does she know what this is?
Upon seeing it, you could quickly put together that it is something made entirely of shadow.
Okay. Cool. I think that she is going to. Well, we are past the point of pass without trace, so we're not doing that. Would I know what kind of potential damage it does?
Necrotic.
Is made of darkness. It does dark damage.
That's the only kind it'll do.
Sounds like a Kingdom Hearts cutscene.
Yes.
What, taking dark damage?
Darkness.
It does darkness damage.
Just necrotic.
Okay.
Oh, it's not dark.
No. This ain't no Pokemon.
I completely forgot that Pokemon had a dark type. I'll be completely honest. I'm so out of the loop.
So I guess she will just use her reaction. I am bound by only being able to do 1 concentration on a spell, and so we need more tank right now that I can see than healing. So she's going to skip her turn in favor of going to Zubair, who she will send in. I guess I cannot do anything to Zubair to make it better without using. Yeah. something fancy. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is what she will do. She'll send the bear in. She's gonna send that in. I'll probably move the this over here, the unicorn, and then I will pass on to the bear, and I will send the bear in full Monty to go attack this thing.
Okay.
Wait, is it? It looks like it wants to attack us though. Like it looks evil.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So she'll send the bear in.
Okay.
What the hell is my movement on this thing? JK. 40 feet. Okay. I don't know how far I just moved myself. Trying to count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. I've moved the bear forward. So bear arms is moving forward towards this thing, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Hobbit, it is now your turn. And Bray, you are on deck.
All right. What am I gonna do to this thing? Hmm. Do I go for the really big stuff or do I save the really big stuff? I'm gonna save the big stuff for right now and just Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Eldritch Blast.
Well, one of those was a crit,
Fucking nice.
and the other one was not a crit, but it was still a 21.
Nice. Both of those definitely hit.
Huzzah! And do you have any special rules for crits?
Double damage.
See,
I'm sorry, you gotta do math.
well, thankfully this is easy math. So the first I'll roll for the crit. Ooh, that's full damage. So it's 20 points of damage for the first, and 4 for the second.
Owie.
Got it.
Take that, you big palooka!
You do not mess with my little buddy.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Just kidding, he's still alive.
Dang.
Ugh.
Well, but
And was that everything for your turn, Hobbit?
just because this is cool and I haven't used it yet, bonus action, you see Thea start floating
Okay.
as I used my elemental gift of flight, which gives me a 30 flying speed of 30 feet that lasts for 10 minutes, during which I can hover.
Okay.
Which is slightly useless in this situation, but it looks cool.
It's all about aesthetic here.
Yep. Presentation is everything.
Bray, it is your turn.
Since I still cannot see the roll 20 screen, I'm still I'm still kind of lacking in that. I don't know why. But I'd like to move right next to the bear, to the left of the bear. I believe I have the movement to do that.
Yeah, you do.
And that would be all my movement. And then I would like to what did I want to do? Oh, I'd like to prepare an action to cast a cantrip for when the shadow comes close. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
I just have to hope this doesn't fail.
So as Skeets propelled this shadow back towards that lantern that's just kind of laying there on the sand, you notice that it got smaller in size to a considerable amount. But as it starts slinking back into the darkness, it seems to get slightly larger.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As it starts making its way back into the darkness. Knight, it is your turn.
Are your dancing lights still up? You're muted.
Thank you. I actually have to roll for my dancing lights, so let me. It's probably going to be above 11, natural 20. Let's go.
Hey.
So yeah, dancing lights are still up. The range on them was 120 feet. So I am going to use my bonus action to move my dancing lights. I'm going to put one right here,
Okay.
one right here. So like one diagonal down from it, one diagonal down from that. So yeah, like here, 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 and another diagonal. So one right there, one right there, one right there, one right here. And then as my action, I'm actually not going to do anything for my action. I'm just gonna, I'm going to once again climb onto Thea's shoulder. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay. It is now Mimic's turn.
First, you gave me such a fright, but you look pretty small in the light.
So I am trying to think of the staff and noticing that there's art on the pillars, you said?
On the walls.
On the wall. So can I do like an investigation? Because I'm thinking like I'm seeing that thing. Like she's got her bear going forward, but she's gonna try to like do like, I don't know, geek chic stuff in the back.
Yeah, go for it.
So she's just gonna try to put two and two together because she kind of recognizes that the art really matches the thing. So there was a dinner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's slumber. What were the other bits of it?
So there was confusion, terror, and then sleep. And then the only difference between the carvings on the staff versus the engravings on the wall is that there is only the entity on the staff and not on the wall. But you start noticing that the shadow kind of matches the staff entity.
that's curious. So, is there anything that she would be able to roll to kind of like put 2 and 2 together here?
Religion or history?
All right. So as she's in the back, she sees like stuff's going on there. She's gonna look. She is putting 2 and 2 together, and she rolls a nat 1 and is bad at math. So,
With advantage.
okay, she will try again because it's a little wild. But let's see here.
Rolls the history check. Man, I'm bad at math.
That was like that too.
Yeah, 14 on that one for history. Do you want me to do a religion or just wait? Did you say you said history? You said religion. What did you say?
History or religion, whichever one.
Okay,
you
I did
want.
history.
You come with a name within the foreground of your mind. Hagen.
Hagen. And she's gonna have a think because she's not super familiar with that, and she's not near anybody. But she will move forward to get close to her dear friends over here, to ask them if they have heard of the name Hagen before. Have you, excuse me, magicians, Siegfried Roy, have you heard of Hagen before?
Have I heard of Hagen before?
You may roll history or religion, whichever one is higher for you.
Okay.
Does she say this loud enough for me to hear, or am I focused on making sure the shadow does not come back with the bear?
I mean, I've got a 0 in both. So and that's an 8. So
All you know is that it has a religious significance. Actually, roll with advantage.
Did Figgy say this loud enough for me to hear, or am I busy with the bear at the moment?
I feel like you're 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away, so I'm not like whispering it, but I'm also like, hey, you guys, have you heard of this? Hagen.
I rolled even worse that time. So still an 8.
You just know the name to have a very high religious significance.
Would Figgy have heard or seen the praying earlier by the stairs? Because
We've
wasn't there a
seen
prayer?
That was my prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that like loud enough or like observant enough, or like the way you were doing it? Would she have picked up that you were of some kind of religious persuasion?
It wasn't truly of a religious persuasion. You could have I mean, in the same way that you can like tell when somebody's speaking French or Chinese or Japanese or what have you, you could probably tell that he was speaking Primordial, which is a bit of an odd language, a very old and ancient one. And then knowing that he also speaks Draconic, which he did do as well prior, and seeming pretty human, you could guess that it might be due to a religion. I mean, you could put 2 and 2 together and come up with that pretty easily. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that to answer your question, would she have said that? She would have, mentioned that to you as well, knowing that there's something religious / historical here. Figgy knows 6 languages, but none of the ones you spoke were the ones she speaks. So she would know that maybe it's possible that I think she would put 2 and 2 together that you are, connected in ways that may be similar to hers, but different in a way that's compatible. And so she would yell out to you, "Can you come? I have a question for you. Does this name mean anything to you?" And then she would.
I allow me to think for a moment. And I'm guessing I would have to roll the check for that, which would be. Let me go back. What would that be, DM?
Religion or history?
All right. I think both those are the exact same for me, and they're probably going to suck with the rolls I've had tonight, but we're going to try it anyway and have a good outlook. 12. I have rolled 7 so many times tonight on my best rolls. So I have a 12. I probably don't know.
You just know that among the gods, this one belonged to the Fae.
I unfortunately don't recognize the name. I'm sorry.
I wonder if it has to do with sleep, where there's been slumber earlier and this thing's in the shadows. I don't think it's a boogeyman, but, it's curious that it's retreated.
So,
But if that's
what did
it
you
for me,
think?
that is it for me. And then I will move the bear up as my next action, just to get closer to this thing because she doesn't know what else to do. Because she's like, I'll just do smart girl shit. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So she's going to move that. And then I'm going to move the unicorn up. So it's like halfway between us. So it will still be in the radius of the bear and us.
Okay. Hobbit.
So we're in the Feywild. Still, I assume. I'm going to lower my voice so that way nobody can hear me. And I'm going to, first I'm going to walk back to Figgy and I'm going to say, may I see the staff?
Yes, you may. I realize that we've been a bit, busy with all of this, but by all means, and she will move her back so that you can take it off of her back.
All right, perfect. I take the staff in such a way that I'm not holding it by a handle, more just kind of holding it out, like so. And I walk a couple feet away, back to where I was, and I say, I speak in Sylvan in a very soft tone, so as to not be heard completely. And I say, this is a realm of chaos and uncertainty and magic, so do your thing, Feywild. It feels like you're trying to show us something, so show us. And I say this in Sylvan.
I understood that.
I said it. I attempted to say it low enough for nobody to hear, but I'm sure that with your guys' perception rolls, you probably would hear it.
Oh no, my perception is slightly garbage. So
Mine is completely garbage.
I have a +0.
You just rolled really, really well all night.
Not all
Hobbit,
night. I
it is
did roll a 4
your turn.
earlier.
Combat.
okay. So what exactly do I see? if anything at all?
A semi-human sized
Oh, that
shadow
thing is still
monster.
up. Oh, okay, I did not see that. I was not scrolled down far enough. Roll 20. Let's see. If I could zoom out far enough to do this. There we go. Come on. Oh, yeah, I can totally hit him from here. Let's see. Do I want to Eldritch Blast him again, or do I want to Lightning Bolt him again?
What?
I'll just Eldritch Blast. Whew, that is not good on either of those. 13 for both.
Hit for both.
That is unexpected.
Good job. Do the big dabblage.
Yay.
Please, because I am in danger.
That is a total of 12 points of damage.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Braden, it is your turn.
I don't think I can make it to the. All right. I really don't want this bear to get hurt too much, because if that happens, then we lose a light source and also a body. So I'm gonna cast. This is probably gonna end badly if it ends at the wrong time, but I'm gonna cast haste on myself, and then I'm going to activate my Blade Song yet again. Let me see what spell slot I will need to use for my haste real quick. I have another sword, so haste, and then going to go as far down as I can, and I think that would be like right on the shadow because my movement speed is doubled. And
Okay.
then, shit, I can't really ramp up this turn, but I'm just gonna use my that's night. Sorry. But yeah, if somebody could move me all the way down to the left of the bear, so that way I'm one spot away from the mimic. Thank you very much. And then I'm going to attack him, and in doing so, I'm going to leave my own staff on the ground and hold the wooden one as I walk up, trying not to hold it like a proper staff, but also more focused on staying alive. And I'm going to draw my sword again while I'm moving and smack. So that's attack roll, which would be longsword. Please. That's 13.
You hit.
Oh, sweet. That's not all that much damage. That's not what I meant to do. Sword. 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I would also like to use a first level spell slot. So as I hit him, he seems to almost lag a bit as I cut into him, and then the cut itself seems to swell and glow, and this light that is protruding from it seems to absorb back into the wound and then explode outward as I use my Divine Smite.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, Was it just 1 damage left, or?
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't even need that. Shit, I wasted a spell slot on that. I'm gonna make this spectacular. I jump up into the air and pirouette, and you can see you see me plunge my blade directly into its chest, like to the hilt, and I twist it. And as I do so, it's like I light an ignition switch, and light just explodes out the back of this thing.
Nice.
In like a radiant health or radiant hellfire, and you swear you can almost hear a roar of some kind, but you can't place what it is or where it came from. And as it happens, and the extra light dies, he's standing there with his sword just kind of drenched in the sooty shadow of the creature as it either slinks to the floor or dies.
Yes, it seems to become this rather dark like mist as it just dissipates into the sand. But as it kind of falls into the sand, you hear this voice reverb through the halls. Why must I wander through these memories of mine? Why couldn't things have been left buried? Why couldn't I just sleep? Why does my mind wander? And it fades back to silence.
I speak again, this time with a little bit more conviction after hearing this. Maybe holding my amulet, so I sheath my sword, and it's like this weird practice thing where I wrap it up in the cloth somehow and just shove it back there, and I hold the staff, and I'm gonna hold it properly in hand, and I'm guessing I have to make that con save.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
We fail this miserably.
12. DC 12.
I'm going to fail this miserably. Does my blade song give me a bonus? Give me a moment to check.
Okay.
Blade song +5 bonus to any con saving throw you make to maintain concentration on a spell. Yep. Nope. Not doing that. All right. Abilities. Con save, please. 7. Shit. I can't roll above a 7 tonight. That's great. All right, I failed.
You have disadvantage against charm spells. That's it.
Great.
And you seem absolutely tired, exhausted.
Well, shit, because my haste spell has still not been dispelled yet. So I might just die. But I'm going to speak with conviction and say it with my chest and say, to the wandering spirit in these halls, rest. Your time is apparently done. Do not walk this plane anymore and move on to the next. And I say this in Sylvan. And I hold the staff up and try to channel whatever power might be in it that seems to somehow have something to do with these halls.
Okay.
And I don't know, hope something happens. If not, then that's perfectly fine. I'm going to end my turn. If we're still in initiative.
Yeah, no, you guys are out of combat now.
Okay.
So you guys now see these walls begin to move. Almost like they're animated but they don't seem to like animate coming off of the walls. They just stay within the confines of the walls. But you see this lovely feast, and there's a lot of drinking, there's a lot of dancing, merriment, and a lot of playful jests and everything. And then you see who you are kind of putting together is Hagen, who is their leader or deity. And he seems to have this very lovely woman beside him, quite possibly a lover. And they are residing over their subjects when they see a person you have actually just slain moments before this hallway, the orc god, Gorthak, the Vile.
Oh,
And
so I just casually laid a god to rest. How odd. Okay.
As the light and shadows plays tricks on you, you see confusion and fear about their faces, and suddenly you see all the walls turn red as they all seem asleep. All but one. Hagen.
So they all say to sleep except for Hagen's face, correct?
Yes.
I think we should go to sleep. Hagen is the only one not telling me to sleep, and if he is, in fact, the one behind this, then maybe these are the words and advice of those who may have come before, or maybe victims of his, but whoever he is, he doesn't seem like great news. I don't know who this Hagen is, and I consider myself quite learned, but he doesn't seem like good news.
And I mean, if he doesn't seem like good news and he's trying to get us to sleep,
He's not.
I don't think that we should sleep.
I, for one, am willing to take a nap. You can't make me dream, but I'm willing to rest.
The thing is Hagen is not telling us to sleep. It is the other beings here, the faces in the walls. If it were Hagen, I feel like it would be a much more powerful, almost force making us sleep, rather than asking us to.
Well, I think that we could have a cozy little siesta, have a little snooze, and then recuperate.
I would vote that we do it outside of here, though.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this don't look like a very good place for a nap.
I would rather not wake up embedded in quicksand.
Fair enough. Feel better outside
it's a
in
lot
the
more
forest,
comfortable
anyways.
than you think.
I wish I could burrow as such, but I cannot, my friend. And I start trudging my way back up, keeping an eye on the behind area that we just went into, and I guess go back out towards the clearing, where I will, please tell me that I did not take this spell when it requires a component that I might not have. I'm going to be upset with myself. Please tell me I have the things for alarm. Okay. So as we go out, I take a tiny bell and a piece of silver wire from a component pouch, and I start chanting in Draconic a spell. And as the effect starts to take place, Degethra starts breathing out this fine smoke, and he seems to just blow it straight out of his mouth this time, and it covers the area with a nice, not like a shrouding fog, but more of like the fog that you get that sits as a steam over water.
Mm-hmm.
And I cast the alarm ritual so as not to lose my spell slot. The mental alarm, you set an alarm against unwanted intrusion, no larger than a 20-foot cube. I want a 20-foot cube. The alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. When you cast it, you can designate creatures that will not set it off. You can choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. I'm going to make it audible, so that way everybody can hear it. It alerts me with a ping. If I am within a mile of it, this ping will awaken me if I am sleeping. The audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. So everybody will be able to hear it.
Okay.
Well, hopefully this gives us the answers we're looking for, and if not, well, it was very nice to meet all of you. I wish I could have taken us all out for drinks and merriment and more fun than what this has presented. I would like to see your magic show sometime, Thea. And oh, where'd he go? Thea and Skeets.
Well, if we ever get out here, you get both of you get front row tickets to our next show.
Once again, when you say Thea, little sparkles appear behind her.
I very much look forward to seeing it. Well, here's to tomorrow. And with that, Degethra literally just like slumps back and just starfishes in the middle of the field.
I think Figgy would take the bear and try to cuddle on the floor, just kind of nestle
Giant
in
bag.
into the bear and just nestle into it, and then she would say, "I will see you all on the other side."
Good night, everyone. And Thea just kind of disappears into her house.
So, as you fall asleep, you wake up, and first of all, you regain everything as if from a long rest.
Oh.
And night, your strength goes back to normal.
Goes back to 4. Let's go, baby.
You are twice as strong as you were before. You literally get like super buff compared to what you were. Just a super buff lizard. You look like a tiny Godzilla right now.
Now, Mimic, is the pet still with you? Is the unicorn and the bear still with you?
I imagine not, because 1, the bear is concentration, 2, it only lasts for an hour, so I'm guessing if this is constituting a long rest, it would be longer than that. But yeah. So she would probably wake up just cozy on her end. Yeah.
Are you guys able to see the map?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
It wasn't sure
pull it up on screen.
if I activated dynamic lighting, if it would just carry across all of them, but
It's cool. I like it. It's a nice little effect.
so
Very pretty.
you now all stand within this. You're practically within the sky, although you feel as though you are standing on solid ground. And you hear within all of your minds the madness that was of my grief has confronted me. But without your help, it would have consumed me whole. I thank you for being a part of me, for my madness has created you. But a part of me allowed you to be my healers. And now I shall set you free. The lives that you believed you had led, you shall have those. And whether you wish to know one another within this new life, you may also do. Thank you. And the voice just kind of fades.
Cool.
What does it mean?
I think we died.
Yay!
Plot twist, everybody died.
Let's go. All right. Cool. Well, that was fun. But unfortunately, we have to end things here. I am very close to falling asleep. I will be completely honest with you. I've been working all day, then came home, did this. It's been fun, but we're going to end this here. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Everybody who's watching the stream tonight, thank you so much for Deej and oh my God, I'm forgetting who they are. They rated the channel, but they were awesome. They were absolutely awesome. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you for everybody who followed the channel. You guys rock so much. Majestic Goose. That's who they were. Majestic Goose Network. Can't believe I forgot that. It's because it's a wonderful name. You guys are awesome. Roman, thank you for hanging out the entire time. Thank you to all of our players for joining us tonight. It was fun. I like
Oh,
it.
yeah. So much fun.
Yes.
I've got to be a player in years.
But I hope everybody has a good night's sleep, and we'll see you, well, when we see you. Bye-bye.